Well, fun fact about ultralights racing cars is that they're basically the sprinters of the racing world. They're small, super lightweight, and designed for quick bursts of speed. It's like watching a tiny rocket on wheels competing with much bigger vehicles. You never know whether to cheer for the little guy, or just admire how much punch they pack into such a compact frame. Alright folks, the clock's winding down, so if you've got a favorite car to see in this race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't leave me hanging here with just my imagination. I want to see if your chosen vehicle can outrun the others. Hurry up and get those picks in before the virtual checkered flag waves. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. We've got Bot Indigo Pete behind a 2005 Radical SR3 and Bot Altis Arena on the more modern 2019 version. Clearly, upgrades and tech improvements matter a lot in racing, so I'd say Serena has a pretty decent advantage just based on that. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the older models have tricks up their sleeve like experience, or maybe a bit of that vintage charm. Still, I'd put my money on that salty Serena inching out ahead, probably finishing in the top 3, while Indigopati might have its moments but likely ends up around the middle of the pack. So, get ready for some exciting laps, folks. We might see the old school make a comeback or Serena dominate that tight, twisty Vela real circuit. Buckle up! Alright folks, the race is off at the Circuito International de Villarreal, and what a way to start. Bot Reineki is holding pole position in a vintage 96 OZLP Air 20 BMW Duo. Looks like the classics are ready to throw down today. Reineki has kicked off from the front, holding the first place. Lacroixon 1980 is right behind in second, trying to keep pace. Bill the old guy rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit further back. No swaps yet, everyone's settling in. Bot Scorched Log has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Bot Scorched Log and Bot Stihukachu are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Amy has moved up one position and is now in 9th place. Wayne the Train climbs 2 places into 6th position. Kingrat and Wayne the Train are nose-to-tail battling for 6th. That's Alti Serena gains 1 spot and now sits 9th. Serena and Indigapate are fighting closely for 8th place. Bot Kingrat has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Bot Wayne the Train is closing the gap, and they are fighting closely for 6th place. Amy and Bot That's Alti Serena are also locked in a fierce duel for 9th position. Bot Teni Tapsumbong 6 has gained 1 position, now in 13th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 and Bot the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Simple Markers and Bot Kickus Lady X3 are trading blows for 15th. Bot Cristal 33 is running a 2008 Mercedes C200 in the WTC class Art. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without major highlights so far. Bot Cristal 33 is driving a 28 Mercedes C200 in the WTC class Art. They're currently 11th, holding steady but not challenging the top. Looks like they're making consistent progress but no overtaking spree so far. That's Alti Serena is in a Radical SR3 from 2019, a relatively newer model in the field. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves so far. Indigo Payday is racing a 2005 Radical SR3. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but lacking any notable overtakes so far. The pace seems consistent, but not exactly shaking up the standings. Lacroixon 1980 is gaining on Reineki, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. Wayne the Train moves up 1 spot to take 6th place. Simple Marcus is running a 28 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. They're stuck in 16th place, currently battling just ahead of the last few cars. Not much progress so far. Lagriedi is sitting comfortably in second with the fastest lap, showing he's not just a pretty face but also quick when it counts. Lemon Cult Games is gaining ground on Crystal 33, closing in by almost 7 seconds. Scorched Log and Cthulhukachu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Tapsumbong Dykes is narrowing the distance to Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Crystal 33D's on a roll, gaining 5 positions in quick succession, and now, sitting in 6th place. Lemon Cult Games also making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to reach 7th. Rennie Tapsumbong 6 is not far behind, doing the same move and climbing to 8th place. The fight for position is heating up with multiple cars making impressive moves. Scorched Log advancing to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. 20 Tapsumbong 6, also rising 1 spot to 7th. Amy making a modest climb to 17th. The race dynamics are heating up. La Croissant 1980 is holding a solid 2nd place with the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but still over a second behind the leader. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is driving a Lada Priora from 2008, currently in the 12th position. The race seems steady for now, but no recent times to judge if she's closing gaps or losing ground. Scorched Log has overtaken for 2nd place. Simple Markers also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. The Lightning Thief and Simple Markers are squabbling for the same position, staying very close behind. Well, look at that! Bot Le Croissant 1980. You really outpaced everyone else. Nice job winning the race at Circuito International de Vila Real del. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Wow! But Le Croissant 1980 really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like winning a gold medal, setting the pace, and outmaneuvering everyone else. Talk about a dominant performance. Big congratulations to them. They clearly deserve that victory today. And hey, if any other drivers want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up, show us what you've got, and maybe next time you'll take home the crown. Keep those engines revving, folks. Oh, Sportsland Sugo's pretty cool. Did you know it's one of the only tracks in Japan that features both a high-speed oval and a tricky twisty section? It's like the racing gods decided to give drivers a little bit of everything. Don't worry, you won't find any shortcuts here. Just pure adrenaline-pumping fun. And probably a few frantic brake checks. Hey there, Uni Machiavelli. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out unless you want to leave it up to the bot's questionable taste. Hurry up and make your choice so we can see which metal beast takes the checkered flag. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Uni Machiavelli with the 1966 Chaparral 2E, a car known for its innovative design and handling finesse. On the other, Bot DTCK PZO Rods, in the legendary 1966 Ford GT40 M-Key, a true racing icon with a reputation for speed and endurance. While the Chaparral might surprise us with its aerodynamics and agility, the GT40's raw power and racing pedigree could give it the edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. My guess? The GT40 might just edge out a win. But don't be surprised if the Chaparral pulls an underdog upset. Stay tuned to see which classic car dominates the race. And here we go, folks, the race kicking off at Sportsland Sugo. Leading the pack from the very first turn is Bot Fort Iafro in a shiny 1965 Lola T70 Mark 1T. Looks like that classic beauty is set to make some history today. Stay tuned for the chaos that's bound to follow. Bot Fort Iafro is leading the pack right now, holding a slight edge out front. Just behind, Bot and Dust Platinum is closely fighting in second place, keeping the pressure on. Topping it off in third, Bot Tyler is staying competitive and not letting the gap widen too much. Bot Down to Quest advances to third place. Bot Wild Cabanone and Bot Cap'n Trippy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Uni Machiavelli climbs to seventh position. Bot Cap'n Trippy has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Bot Tyler and Bot Capchippy are neck and neck for the fourth spot. Ongoing duel. Bot Cobracle and Uni Machiavelli continue their tight fight for seventh position, barely separated. Uni Machiavelli advances 2 positions, now in fifth place. Bot Anaxagorex climbs 1 spot, sitting in 8th. Bot Daishi K Peitserogars and Bot Cobracle are wheel to wheel for 9th. No clear winner yet. Bot Starapair is storming through the field, climbing 5 places to take about 7th place. Bot Tyler is inching closer to the top, now in 4th position. Bot Wild Cavanone is maintaining pressure just behind, holding on to 6th place. No signs of slowing down as the gaps start to tighten around the mid-pack. Wild Cavanone and Tyler are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Cobracle manages to climb 1 spot and now sits in 7th. Cherogamarasa also advances 1 position and is now in 13th. The fight for position continues to heat up. Uni Machiavelli continues to slash into Bot Holocaust's lead, now only 8 seconds behind. Bot Girl of Diamond has advanced 1 position to reach 17. Meanwhile, Bot Grampy Jerf is inching closer to Bot Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds and likely setting up a move soon. Uni Machiavelli is now just a few car lengths behind Bot Holocaust, steadily gaining on him. Bot Grampy Jerf has overtaken the car ahead and is now in 17th place. Bot Wild Cavanone is in a Lotus 40 from 1965. They're currently in 7th place, only a few tenths behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need that turbo boost to catch up. Bot Starapair advances by 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Iron Crossword and Cross and Bot Vargalais Bet are locked in a close duel for 14th place. The gap between them remains minimal as they navigate the circuit. Uni Machiavelli continues to trim the gap on Bot Arlo Coast, now only 5.7 seconds behind. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross makes a move up to 14 with a solid gain. Bot Vay 39 climbs to 15 as well, keeping the pressure forward. Machiavelli gains on bot Arlo Coast, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake upcoming. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and bot Grampy Jerf are nose to tail in a scrap for the 18th spot. Well, look at that. Bot for the Afro took the win at Sportsland Sugo. Clearly, speed is your middle name now. Congrats! Wow, what an incredible win for Botfoot the Afro. Congrats on taking home the victory in style. That was some smooth driving, or should I say seamless, AI magic. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, hey, you know who you are. Make sure to get ready and claim your prize before someone else takes it. This is your moment to shine and try to beat the bot next time. Stay tuned everyone, because the race may be over but the fun definitely isn't. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Huachilalam Corto Ente Horario circuit, I would probably go with the 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. It's got that quirky charm and all-wheel drive that might actually give it an edge on a tight, twisty circuit. Plus, it's one of those underdog cars that you don't see coming. So, I'm betting on the Fiat to surprise us all and cross that finish line first. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you've been waiting for the perfect moment, now's the time to make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, we've got Machiavelli behind the wheel of a classic Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985 and bought Bermuda cruising in a 1989 Toyota Celica. Now, looking at those cars, the Alfa is definitely the more stylish and probably has that vintage flair that might give it a boost on the twists and turns of Hochalalume Corto Anti-Horario. But, let's not forget, the Toyota looks like it means business with its straightforward reliability. Honestly, if this were a beauty contest, the Alfa would win hands down, but in a race? Well, the Toyota might just surprise us with its more modern technology and maybe a bit more punch off the line. So, my prediction? The Alfa could potentially lead early, but watch out for the Toyota creeping up and possibly snatching the victory toward the end. Either way, it's going to be fun to see these two battle it out, and remember, in racing, it's often those little details that decide who takes the crown. Hey there, Elias Sanadier. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some epic AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the thrill. Hopefully your favorite car doesn't end up stuck in 8th place again. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Huachalalium Corto Anti-Horario, and look at that. Group N spot Mighty Chunk is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1989 Toyota Celica. Guess that vintage charm might just give the other bots a run for their money. Buckle up! Maya here. Starting off with Mighty Chunk holding the lead right at the start. Senor Flip Flop 12020 is keeping pace in 2nd place. Vinhas 17 is settling into 3rd, but already looking to gain some ground. The battle for the front is just beginning. Cloud Surface 69 is advancing into 3rd place. Betsmar climbs into 6th position, and Machiavelli moves up to 7th. No change at the front yet. Senor Flip Flop Pona 2020 and Mighty Chunk remain nose to tail at the front. Memuida and Machiavelli continue their close duel for 7th place, exchanging positions occasionally. Wolf's Light makes a clean move and advances to 10th position, climbing 1 spot. Wolf's Light climbs to 9th place, making some progress. Taknasi advances 2 positions, now sitting in 10th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Mermida manages to climb 1 spot and take 7th place. Machiavelli and Bot Mermida are nose to nose, battling for 7th position. Bot Bees McGee and Bot Generate are locked in a close duel around 11th place. Machiavelli advances to 7th position, closing in on the leaders Bot Bees McGee and Bot Stickles. both moving up one spot to 11th and 12th respectively. Bot Bees McGee has just gained one position, now in the 10th place. Bot Tax Nasty is right behind, looking for an opening to overtake. The two are wheel to wheel entering turn 3, pushing hard on the braking zone. Bot Bees McGee maintains the outside line, slightly ahead. Bot Tax Nasty dives to the inside, attempting an aggressive move, but tight racing keeps the door barely closed. Bot Bees McGee advances 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bees McGee and Uni Machiavelli are battling closely for 7th place, trading positions with each turn. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could tear yourself away from whatever important thing you were doing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Bees McGee advances 1 position to secure 7th place. Tacknasty and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 10th. No clear winner yet. Bot Moida pushes ahead into 8th place. Bot Tacknasty gains a position, now in 10th. Both making steady progress through the pack. Bot Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro A2, which is known for its rally heritage and all-wheel drive. It's currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position thanks to a fastest lap of 0.43 seconds. The race seems tight at the front as it stays close behind Mighty Chunk. Betsmar Crandy Live are neck and neck for 5th place. Bees McGee is closing the gap on Betsmar, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wolf's Light and Tacknasty are fighting over 10th place, staying within a car length of each other. Cloud Surfer 69 and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are still neck and neck for 2nd place, with no clear overtake yet. Betsma has just slipped into 5th position, overtaking a couple of cars in a smooth move. Bees McGee has moved up to 6th, closing the gap but not quite ready for a dive past. The fight for 2nd remains intense as the leaders hold steady at the front. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 and Bot Senor Flip Flopona 2020 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Bees McGee is sneaking up 1 spot to 5th. Mimwidar is closing in on Crandalive, cutting the gap by just over a second. Congratulations on winning the race, Bot Mighty Chunk. Looks like your speed was unstoppable. Wow! Look at that! Bot Mighty Chunk just crossed the finish line and took the win. Congrats! You really drove that AI to victory? Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready because your moment to shine is coming up. Stay tuned and keep those engines warm. It's not over yet. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2013 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's fast, agile, and probably has a little extra flair for the twists and turns at Assen. The BMW M3 GT4 is a solid contender too, but I think the Ferrari's race pedigree might give it a slight edge. The Mustang, Jetta, and Lotus are nice options, but they might be a bit outgunned by the European supercar in terms of finesse on this particular circuit. Plus, who doesn't want to see that beautiful prancing horse finish strong? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The countdown is almost up, so don't be that person left watching reruns of the race thinking, maybe I should have chosen better. Get those selections in before the digital door closes. Alright folks, we've got bot Captain Trippy in a classic Aston Martin Vantage GT4 from 2010, up against Uni Machiavelli in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Now, if history has taught us anything, the older Aston might have some charm, but probably won't keep up with that newer Mustang's tech edge and modern grip. Still, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. My bet is on Uni Machiavelli to take the win here just because the Mustang's got a bit more recent engineering behind it. But hey, anything can happen when machines are involved. Especially these machine-driven speed demons on Circuit Assen Autosport. Let's see which one crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking things off here at Circuit Assen Autosport with bot Captain Trippy on pole position. He's in a vintage 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. So let's see if that classic charm can outpace the newer rivals. Buckle up, it's gonna be fun. Captain Trippy has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first position. Uni Machiavelli is closely following in second, applying pressure. Kilo Juliet Delta is currently in third, trying to find a way around the front runners. Uni Machiavelli has advanced to the front of the pack, claiming the lead. Bot the Dreamkeeper climbs into third place, closing the gap. Bot Wrath 92 has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place. The race is tightening up behind the top 3. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bot Wrath 92 and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta are also dueling fiercely for 4th. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Brooke Ibana climbs to 6th, gradually catching up. Elias Escalada moves into 7th, gaining ground. Race dynamics shaping up nicely. Elias X988 has advanced 1 place to sit in 7th position. Bot Feskis has gained 2 spots, now in 13th. Bot Hell Skank and Bot Indigo Pete are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Tight contest there. Everlasting Apex advances 1 position to 10th place. Bot JD Anburn and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bot Justin Yilks and Bot Sirar are neck and neck for 21st. Bot Ranty 2 advances 1 position, claiming 4th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper is close behind, also hunting for that 4th spot. Bot Hypno Killer climbs 1 position to 15th, gaining ground but still outside the top 10. Justin Yilks is making a strong push, advancing through 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Hellskank has gained 1 spot and is now standing in 17th place. Ashenariton and Hellskank are engaged in a close duel for 17th, with little separation between them. Justin Yilks is climbing to 18th place, swapping positions with someone ahead. Indigo Payday also making moves, now in 21st place, continuing to see how the AI drivers shuffle around the field. Uni Machiavelli is leading in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be extending their gap. The car's performance looks solid, and they're controlling the race from the front. Captain Trippy holds the lead with Uni Machiavelli right on their tail. Bot Gary 17 advances 2 positions to 14, closing in quickly. Amin San and Gary 17 are battling fiercely for 14th place. Wheel to wheel right now. Captain Trippy takes the lead, climbing up to first place. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Unimachiavelli, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The two are battling hard for second position, with little room to breathe. Bot Randy 2 is gaining on Bot Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap by 1 second. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the distance to Tsunami Checo, also by 1 second. Bot Justin Yilks is making moves towards Bot Gary 17, reducing that gap by 1 second. Justin Gilks and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Hellskank advances 1 spot to take over the 16th position. Well, look at that. Bot Captain Trippy takes the victory at Circuit Assen Autosport. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Bot Captain Trippy really took the checkered flag first. Congrats on the win. You've definitely earned that bragging rights for today. And a big shout out to Tsuna Majeko for playing overtaking like a pro. You've earned yourself a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4, so go claim it. Looks like those aggressive moves paid off. Oh. The Bannockbrae track is quite the wild ride. Did you know it's built right through some scenic Scottish landscapes? It's like a race and a sightseeing tour rolled into one. But don't get too distracted by the beautiful scenery, or you might find yourself in 8th place before you know it. Thanks to its twists and turns, even the most confident drivers are kept on their toes. So buckle up, folks, because this track will keep you guessing at every corner. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick a minivan for you. Trust me, those aren't winning any races today. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown, folks. The 1968 McKee Mark 12 versus the 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Thrill. Both vintage beauties but quite different in personality and performance. The McKee usually has that raw, gritty feel with a bit of a punch, while the Eagle tends to be more graceful on the track, probably handling corners a bit smoother. But remember, car choice can turn the tide here. If the McKee can leverage its power and raw acceleration, it might just edge out the Eagle. On the other hand, if the Eagle maintains its balance and finesse, it could dominate. So, who will take the victory? I'm leaning towards the McKee because sometimes, raw muscle wins over sleek finesse, especially in a race like Bannockbrae. Let's see if my gut is right, or if we have an upset. Alright folks, the race is off at Bannockbrae and leading the pack is Bot Kitty Taps and Bonks in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see if anyone can catch that vintage speed demon. Starting lineup is in and the leaders have already taken position. Leading the race is Bot, Kitty Taps and Bonks, holding a steady pace at the front. Just behind, Bot Simple Markers is maintaining second place, keeping close but not ready to challenge yet. In third, Bot Jester 133,796 is sitting comfortably, keeping a watchful eye on the top two. Machiavelli just made a nice move, jumping 3 places to take 20th. Bot Jester 133,796 continues their charge, now in first place after gaining 2 positions. Bot Beoart is also gaining ground, moving up to third with a couple of overtakes. Machiavelli climbs to 17th place, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Max Spearley also making good progress, moving up 3 spots to reach 20. Meanwhile, Bot Sheinriton and Bot Bywart are locked in a fierce duel for third place, swapping positions frequently and keeping the tension high. Russian Erditin advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Nahokaos climbs to 7th, maintaining steady progress. Team Tinatea moves up to 17th. Still some ground to cover. Botte Nitapsumbong Six is leading the race in a 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like their strategy is holding up well, dominating the start. No signs of overtakes or pressure so far, but it's early days for a clean run. Bot Famaka advances 1 spot, now in 14th place. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 continue their close duel for 26th position. Bot Grundy Live advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Nahokaos also makes a move, climbing to 6th position. The fight for 6th is heating up as Bot Niatsi Tapsumbong X and Bot Mako Chaos battle it out with no clear winner yet. Bot Butichisero and Bot Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-tail battling for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Famaka is inching forward, gaining 1 spot into 13th position, now making a move up the ranks. Bot Famaka and Bot Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 12th, both fighting hard to gain the edge. Tsunami Gecko and Bot Fuzo are still locked in a tight contest for the 15th position. Yumi Makali has gained 1 spot, now claiming 17th place. Meanwhile, Bot SN Air Savage continues to climb, now in 21st position. Bot SN Air Savage is holding on to 21st, while Bot Rukimiriki is right behind, trying to find a way past. Meanwhile, Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Chizendashower are wheel-to-wheel for 26th, with the gap narrowing. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 7th place, making a nice move up the field. Oscar Wolf and Dr. Monkey 13 are both advancing 1 position each, now sitting in 25th and 26th respectively. No major overtakes yet, just steady progress. Bot Team Tinatea is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, currently in 18th place. Their race seems steady but not making much progress, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Wow! Bot Gesterone 133,796 grabbed 1st place again. Someone's really good at this. Wow! Bot Gesterone 133,796 takes the crown! Congratulations on winning that race, you definitely earned it with style. Now, for those looking to upgrade their ride, Unimachiavelli did a fantastic job on the overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 1968 Crossel 15F. Well done, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s, streetcars raced in a class called Group B, which was basically the Wild West of racing? Cars were so powerful and unpredictable that it got so dangerous they eventually banned it. Imagine driving a car that was basically a race car with a license plate. It's like the wild, rebellious teenager of racing classes. Pretty awesome, if a little reckless. Alright, folks. If you've been daydreaming about your perfect AI racing champion, now's the time to make it happen. The clock's ticking down faster than a drag car on a straightaway. So hurry up and get those selections in before the digital gates close. Wouldn't want your favorite car to miss out on all the adrenaline, right? Alright, folks. This is an interesting matchup. On one side we have Marty Freeze in a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a car known for its agility and racing heritage. On the other side, Squat Bender is steering a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, which is more famous for its luxury than its speed. Given that we're at Lime Rock Park without the chicane, the tight corners will favor a nimble machine like the Lancia. The Lagonda might be comfortable and stylish, but is not exactly a track monster. So I'd say Marty Freeze in the Lancia 037 has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen with A. Maybe the Lagonda surprises us all with some unexpected flair. Place your bets, everyone. Alright, folks, we're kicking things off here at Lime Rock Park, no chicane. And look at this thought Big Boy Bets is starting on pole in a classic 1987 BMW 325 i30 Touring. That car is practically vintage luxury. Well, if you're into nostalgic bumpers and that unmistakable boxy charm. Let's see if it can hold off the pack or if the other AI drivers are going to catch up quicker than you can say retro ride. Bot Marty Freeze has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding a steady position at the front. Bot Big Boy Bets is not far behind in second, maintaining close proximity. Bot Jade Zilgaming rounds out the top three, staying within striking distance. The start was clean, and everyone is settling into their rhythm. Bot Jade Zilgaming has advanced one position and is now in second place. Bot Big Boy Bets and Bot G Zilgaming are locked in a close fight for the second spot. Elias Escalada has gained one spot and is now in 8th position. Elias Escalada and Bot Wild Kevinone are battling tightly for 7th place. Bot Squat Bender is advancing to 3rd place now. Bot Big Boy Bets seems to be holding the pressure but still behind. Elias Escalada is climbing to 7th position, making progress. Bot Joan Wolf advances to 8th place, steadily climbing through the pack. Bot Best Kitten Fee moves into 10th place, keeping pace. Bot Shotsky inches into 12th, making small gains. Bot Wild Kevinone is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, famous for its balance and agility. Currently in 10th place, it looks like their race is steady but lacking that extra push to move up. Bot Jitzel Gaming has just claimed the top spot, moving up one position to lead the pack. Elias Escalada from YouTube advances one place to take 6th. In close quarters, Bot Jidon Wolf and Elias X988 are battling it out for 7th place. Neck and neck, the competition heats up as they fight for position. Big Boy Bets is leading the race in a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. Seems like their car is holding up well, maintaining the front position despite some competitive cars behind. Bot Jade Selgaming is leading in a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6, known for its balanced handling and classic charm. They have maintained the fastest lap so far and are extending their lead comfortably. Everlasting Apex advances one position to take 4th place. Bot G John Wolf moves up 2 spots, now in 5th. Bot Basket and Fee climbs one position, now in 8th. Shotskis is making a move up to 11th place. Hot Bolognese follows one spot behind, now in 12th, neither breaking any speed records yet. Bot Marty Freeze is driving a classic Lancia 037 Stradale, known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. Currently holding 2nd place, their pace is solid with the fastest lap of 1 minute 8 seconds and 3/10. They seem to be maintaining a steady gap behind the leader, while staying ahead of the pack. Elias Escalada is advancing one position to take 7th place. Bot Basket and Fee also moves up one spot, now in 6th. Elias X98 and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail fighting hard for 8th place. Nothing's settled there yet. Bot Shotskis climbs up to 9th place. Bot Hot Bolognese advances to 11th place. Wild Kevinana and Hot Bolognese are side by side for 11th place, just a hair apart. Bot Hot Bolognese is running a Mazda R X7 Turbo from 1985. They're currently in 12th place and slightly behind the leaders, but the car's turbo-charged engine could help them make some moves if the race stays where it is. Bot Jion Wolf advances to 4th place, making a neat move. Bot Shotskis climbs to 8th place, closing the gap. Big Boy Bets and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 8th position, with no clear winner yet. Bot Jeet Zilgaming is leading the race with a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6 on. Their lap time of 16.424 is the fastest so far, indicating strong pace and consistency. The race looks smooth for now. Well, look at that. Body Zilgaming claiming victory like it's no big deal. Nice job finishing first at Lime Rock Park, no chicane included. Wouldn't want to be the runner-up now. Wow, well look at that. Bot Gzil Gaming takes the crown. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it with that slick drive. Now, to the racers who finished just behind, great effort. If you're feeling lucky, you've got a chance to claim one of these shiny new cars. Who's ready to upgrade their game? Oh, fun fact about the F1 1960 racing cars? Well, those little speed demons were so lightweight that they often weighed less than your average bicycle. They had to be because every ounce counted when you wanted to beat your rivals on the track. Plus, many of those cars didn't have modern safety features, so it was basically a high-speed roller coaster with wheels. Talk about living on the edge. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made a decision yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't be that person still trying to decide when the race is about to start. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, we've got the Dreamkeeper cruising in a classic BRNP 261, and H2 Hover revving up in a Lotus 33, both from 1965. Now, if I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd say it's probably going to be the Lotus just because it tends to have a bit more agility on tracks like Bremgarten. But then again, the BRM is a bit of a wild card with its power and handling. It's almost like choosing between a vintage muscle car and a nimble little racer. Both fantastic. But which one will seize the moment? My money's on the Lotus, but don't hold me to it. This race promises to be a fun walk down memory lane for these classic cars. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? And it looks like we're kicking off at Bremgarten, with Botwolf of Aco and Pole in a 1965 Cooper T77. I'd say that's quite the vintage start for a vintage race. Let's see if that little beauty can hold on to the lead or if the modern chaos will shake things up. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding a slight advantage. Bot 2 Pisanda Podcast is in second place, trying to keep up with the front runner. Bot Wolf of Aco is currently in third, staying close but not close enough to challenge yet. Rowdy Zerolf is charging through the pack, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Forty Afro is also on the move, climbing to 15 after 3 successful passes. Dar Rogue seems to be having a tough time, dropping to 16th place, 6 positions behind where they started. But Forty Afro is rapidly climbing through the field, now in 2nd place, overtaking 13 cars. Bot the Dreamkeeper is losing ground, dropping 7 positions to around 18. Bot Ablaz is gaining some ground, moving up 1 spot to take 13th. Everlasting Apex just overtook for 2nd place, closing in on the leader now. Bot Willow Shrub is also making a move up to 3rd, looking to battle at the front. Bot Wolf of Aco climbs to 4th, eyeing that top 3. Things are tightening up nicely. Bot 40 Afro drops back to 18th place. Bot Wolf of Aco and Bot Willow Shrub are racing wheel to wheel for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Raineki is closely contesting 4th with Bot Wolf of Eco. The pack is tightening up at the front. Elias X98 is gaining on Bot Shekamaru, shaving off 1 second from the gap. Bot Stephen Brinkley and Bot Ablaez are locked in a close duel for 12th place. No one's giving an inch. Bot Stephen Brinkley's car is a 1965 Brabham B T7. He's in her 14th place, holding position but likely feeling the pressure. Race seems stable for now. No major overtakings around him. Rowdy Zerolf is cutting down the distance to Elias in the 8 by 6.1 seconds. So expect a move soon. Willow Shrub has climbed 1 position and now sits in 2nd place, showcasing some solid pace. Elias X98 and Raineki are locked in a tight duel around 5th place. No clear separation yet. Safe to say it's a close fight. Bot Ablazi has advanced to 11th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper is gaining on Bot Fort Afro, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bot the Dreamkeeper is currently in 7th, while Bot H2 Hova is in 8th. Looks like the Dreamkeeper might have a slight edge if they keep it clean, but H2 Hova could pounce with a mistake. It's tight enough to keep us watching. Elias Escalada and Bod Raineki are swapping positions frequently for 5th place, both pushing hard. The gap between Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Fort Eafro is shrinking steadily, now just 1 second apart as the Dreamkeeper gains ground. Keep an eye on that chase. Wolf of Eco and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Elias Escalada is advancing smoothly, climbing up to 5th position now. H2 Hueve and Raineki are trading positions, currently battling for 6th place. Everlasting Apex is now closing in on Willow Shrub by 1.5 seconds. Bot Wolf of Eco and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Meanwhile, HU2OVA and Raineki are battling tightly for 6th position. Congratulations to Bot 2 Peasanta Podcast on winning the race at Bremgarten. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot 2 Peasanta Podcast taking the checkered flag. Nice job. Sounds like they've got some serious speed. And hey, everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Step right up and get those names in the hat. Here's a fun fact about the Circuit Paul Armagnac that you probably didn't know. This quirky little track in France is famous for its challenging blend of tight corners and quick straights. But what really makes it stand out is that it's often called the Little Spa because of its similarity to the legendary Spa-Francorchamps. It's like the fun-sized version with just enough twists and turns to keep drivers on their toes. Plus, it's perched in the Gers region, surrounded by beautiful countryside that makes you forget you're watching a race until those cars come roaring through. It's definitely one of those tracks that proves even the small ones can pack a punch. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. Don't make me call it early and assign some random vehicle just for fun. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have Elias X98 behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Puma GTB. That car's got style, and with a bit of luck, it can slide through curves like it's on rails. On the other side, Bot Afro is piloting a 1970 Ford Mustang, which is more of a muscle car crowd favorite. It's got power to spare, but whether it handles these tight circuit corners well, or just powers straight through remains to be seen. Considering Circuit Paul Armagnac's twists and turns, I'd say the Puma might have a slight edge in agility, but the Mustang has raw speed if it can stay out of trouble. It's a close call, but I think the Puma might just take this one if Elias X98 plays his cards right. Or, the Mustang could surprise us all with a burst of muscle when it counts. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac and look who's up front. Bot Schmerzen live in 1969. Fiat Dino 2400. I mean, who needs speed when you've got style, right? Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Bot Schmerzenleiter has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing strong acceleration. Bot Mutwolf is closely behind in second place, sticking right with the leader. Gums out the top three, holding third but already under pressure from the pack. Mutwolf is now in first place and pulling away slightly. G-Maxiate has advanced to second, staying close behind. Team Tinatea has overtaken someone and grabbed fourth position. Tight duel between Tinatea and Schmerzen Life for third. Looks like Tinatea just edged ahead. Bot Team Tinatea has advanced to third place, making a move to the front. Bot Matrixco and Bot Schmerzen Live are neck and neck for fourth, with little room between them. Bot Etaplasm has climbed one spot to take sixth place, staying in the mix. Bot Fortiafro advances 2 places, now in 8th position. Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Kikaslady X3 are still locked in a tight duel for 14th place. Everlasting Apex gains 1 spot, sitting now in 16th. Bot GM Prime advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Bot Fortiafro and Bot GM Prime remain locked in a close duel for 8. Bot Gamoning moves up 1 place to reach 16. Bot Fortiafro continues the ascent, now in 7th place. Ilias X988 and Bot Smurf 20 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Bot Unstabil gains 2 spots, now in 17th. Bot Unstabil and Bot Gamoning are closely matched for 16th. Ilias X988 has just advanced to 10th place, closing the gap to the pair in the lead. Bot Jamagishat has moved into 12th place, tightening the squeeze on Elias Escalada. The duel for 12th is heating up with Elias Escalada and Bot Jamagishat locked in a close fight. Aethaplasm is gaining ground on Matrixco, reducing the gap by a second. 2. Elias X98 has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Jagishat also climbing 1 position into 11th. Team Tinatea and Gemaxiate are nose to nose for 2nd place. Athaplasm is chipping away at Matrixco's gap, now 1.1 seconds behind. Aetherplasm and Matrixco are swapping positions frequently for 5th place. Bot Matrixco is narrowing the distance to Bot Schmerzenlife, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Bot Wolf's Light is creeping closer to Bot Kikaslady X3 with a 1.2 second gain. Meanwhile, Bot Gamoning is closing in on Bot Unstabil, also reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. The race stays tight at the front. Aethaplasm just overtook the racer ahead, moving into 5th place. Fortiafro also gains 1 position, now 6th. Metrixco and Fortiafro are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Metrixco and Fortiafro are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, swapping positions frequently. Jagichat is sneaking up 1 spot to 10th, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Lizashibi and Jamagat are side by side battling hard for 10th. Bot Aethaplasm is making a move, and has climbed to 4 places, now sitting in 4th. Bot Schmerzenlive and Bot Aethaplasm are battling closely, both fighting for the same position. Meanwhile, Bot Fortiafro is closing the distance on Bot Schmerzenlive, having shaved off a significant chunk of time. Bot Intinetia has climbed to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Bot Aethaplasm is gaining on Bot Gmaxiate, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Fortiafro has moved up to 5th place, showcasing some improvement. Well, look at that Bot Muttwolf claiming the victory. Nice job on winning the race at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Guess who's just the fastest one today? Wow! Bot Muttwolf just took the checkered flag. What a performance! Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned that bragging rights for now. And hey, everyone else, listen up. The drivers who finished in the top spots are now eligible to claim one of these shiny new cars. So keep your eyes peeled and your fingers ready to choose, because you might be driving home in style next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since LEGO Speed Champions tracks are small and twisty, a car that can quickly change direction and stick to tight corners will have the edge. Power is nice, but if you're swinging wide every turn because your car can't keep grip, you're not winning any races. So, a vehicle with good maneuverability and excellent response would be my top pick here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. We've got just a few seconds before these beauties hit the track. So hustle up and make your choice. Don't let your favorite get scooped up by someone else. Alright, we've got bot Gary 17 cruising around in a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette TE1. That's a pretty solid choice with its sleek design, and probably some decent speed for a vintage ride. On the other hand, bot caffeinated car is piloting a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, which is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially in tight corners. Given that this is a LEGO Speed Champions track, the car's maneuverability and starting speed might matter more than pure power. So, I'd say the Mini Cooper's small size and quick turns could give it an edge in tight races. But don't count out the Corvette. Sometimes muscle wins over precision here. My bet? The Mini might just squeeze out a win if it can leverage its agility. But hey, anything's possible in these LEGO races. Buckle up. Alright folks, buckle up because bot Sithulakachu is already taking the lead on pole with that vintage 1957 Ferrari 250 GT California. Looks like this race just turned into a classic showdown. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that beauty. Starting now, bot Sithulakachu is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Close behind, bot Stanket is racing in second, staying right on the leader's tail. The third position is secured by bot the Betty White Show, keeping a comfortable distance but chasing the front pack. The rest are already starting to spread out as the race gets into its first few corners. The Betty White Show is really making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Big Boy Bets is also progressing, moving up 2 positions to sit in 5th place. Beats with Kef and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 5th place, trading positions and keeping this battle intense. Cthulhucacho just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Big Boy Bets, also gaining a spot, now 4th. Gary 710, climbing up the field, now 8th. These bots are making steady progress today. Bot Gary 710 is making a strong move, climbing through the field swiftly to claim 1st place. Bot the Betty White Show and Bot Gary 710 are now in a close fight for the lead, exchanging positions. Meanwhile, Bot Caffeinated Car gains 1 spot, now sitting in 13th place. The race is heating up at the front with the battle between Bot the Betty White Show and Bot Gary 710. Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast is flying past 6 cars, and now sits in 9th place. Bot the Betty White Show has claimed the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st. Bot Cthulhucacho has also gained 1 spot, now holding on to 2nd. Bot Base Nizar 2 is making a strong surge, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place. Bot BioArt climbs 2 positions into 8th. Elias Escalada takes 2 spots forward, now in 9th position. Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast is slicing into Bot Gary 710's lead, now just 5 seconds behind. Bot Beats with Kev has gained 1 position, moving up to 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Stankit and Bot Beats with Kev are nose to tail in a battle for 6th position. Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Bot Gary 710 rapidly, cutting the gap by 9.6 seconds. Bot Baznizardu and Bot Ikar 77 are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Elias Escalada is moving up, grabbing the 8th position after brilliantly gaining 1 spot. Bot Baznizardu advances 2 places to take 3rd position. Elias Escalada moves up 1 spot into 7th place. Bot It's Bumblebee climbs 2 spots into 8th position. Keep an eye on their tire temperatures and cornering lines as they push forward. It's Bumblebee and Elias Escalada are still glued together around the 7th position, neither willing to give an inch. 2 Peas in the Podcast is making a move, climbing up 1 spot, now occupying the 14th place. Bot Cthulhucacho is rapidly closing the gap on Bot the Betty White Show, now just 9.8 seconds behind and gaining speed. Meanwhile, Bot Beats with Kev has edged up 1 position to 5th place. Elias Escalada is also climbing, moving into 6th place, 1 spot ahead of before. Bot Nisartwu is rapidly closing the distance on Bot Sithuhukachu, now just 2.7 seconds behind. Bot its Bumblebee has edged into 6th place, overtaking 1 position. Bot Okinabaka is chipping away at Bot Stank, its lead, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Base Nisardwell is trimming the gap to Bot Sithulukachu by 2 seconds, closing in steadily. Bot its Bumblebee has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Bot Beats Wikef and Bot its Bumblebee are neck and neck, fighting for 5th position. Bot Beats Wikef climbs to 5th place. Elias Escalada moves up to 6th place. Bot Stankit is shrinking the gap to Bot its Bumblebee by 1.5 seconds and gaining ground. Bot 2 Pisanta Podcast is gaining on Bot Biowart, decreasing the distance by 5.8 seconds. Bot Stankit has moved up 1 position into 7th place. Bot Caffeinated Car is closing in on Bot Okinabaka, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Relax View rockets to 8th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Bot Stankit climbs into 6th, gaining 1 spot. Bot its Bumblebee slips into 7th, also moving up 1 position. The race is heating up nicely. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot the Betty White Show for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive drive. Looks like you really knew how to handle those AI opponents. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon because those rides won't wait forever. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. A fact about the Ford Spec racing car class, is that it's designed to really emphasize driver skill since all the cars are built to be identical. That means it's like a giant equal playing field where the only thing that really matters is who can navigate the track with the most finesse, not who has the biggest bankroll or the fastest car. It's basically racing Olympics for car enthusiasts. Pure talent, no excuses. Welcome back. Salt Shaker 2006. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car chaos. Get ready for some nerve-wracking turns, and probably a few crashes that are more entertaining than they should be. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds quickly because the clock is running out. We don't want these AI cars to be stuck with boring choices, do we? Get those picks in before it's too late and watch these digital daredevils hit the track. Well, both drivers are driving the same 2006 Ford Spec Racer at Nutstorp, so it's pretty much a battle of the bot's luck, and maybe a tiny bit of skill. Since we don't know much about them, I'd say it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'd go with, let's call it a coin toss. Maybe the bot that makes fewer sudden turns or doesn't slam into the wall first will come out on top. Who knows? Maybe one bot's just a little more confident today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Nonstop with Botry 192X, leading the pack in that classic 2006 Ford Spec Racer. Looks like they're already trying to set the tone for this race. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition has other plans. Botry 192X takes an early lead, showing some solid aggression off the line. Behind them, Bot Prodigy Place 58 is holding second place, closely shadowing the leader. In third, Bot Scrooge Champ has managed to hold on to the front pack, but is already under some pressure from behind. The pack is spreading out slightly as the race begins to settle in. Bot Druar False climbs to 8th place, now closing the gap to the leaders. Bot Fudzo advances to 10th position, inching closer to the top 10 leader. Bot Lil Sprout reaches 12th place, continuing the push through the pack. With the Ford Spec cars and Nonstop's tight circuit, it's all about precision and handling. The limited power keeps overtakes tricky, so stability and driver skill are probably making the difference. Bot Hinfatig is running in the 17th place, currently 10 positions behind the leader. Their Ford Spec Racer is configured for consistent lap times, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. It looks like a quiet run so far. The Ford Spec cars are evenly matched, keeping the field tight. Knutstorp's tight turns favor skill over power, so experience could decide positions. Bot Belfain Beast is running in 12th place in the Ford Spec Racer. Their car hasn't shown any notable moves yet, but they are staying steady in the midfield. Bot Lil Sprout is running in the 12th position on a 26 Ford Spec Racer. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't broken into the top 10 yet. The race's pace suggests there's room for movement, so stay tuned. Testy YouTube is currently in 15th place, struggling to improve. Their car is a 26 Ford Spec Racer, so handling should be straightforward, but they haven't set a fast lap yet. It looks like a cautious start. Bot Lil Sprout is currently in the 13th place, with a lap time of 1 minute 18.453 seconds. The race looks tight behind them, and they are holding a solid position, but the gap to the front is still manageable. Bot Margala Svet is currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap so far is 1 minute, 19 seconds, and 620 milliseconds. That's quite a gap behind the leaders, suggesting they might be struggling a bit with consistency or car performance. Botcher 192 is leading with a perfect start and the fastest lap of this race at 1 minute 17.934 seconds. Looks like they are maintaining a strong pace and extending their lead at the front. The Nonstop track with its tight corners is favoring close racing and overtakes. Drivers pushing the limits are mixing positions, but consistency in lap times is key here. Bot Lil Sprout is currently in the 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 18 seconds and 453 thousandths. They're maintaining a decent pace, just slightly behind the leaders, but no overtaking action yet. Knutstorp's tight corners and limited straightaways are favoring cars with better handling and acceleration. The leaders are maintaining their positions through consistent lap times, while overtakes are tricky, likely due to the technical layout. Bot Druorfals has just overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Bot 2Ps in the podcast and Bot Druorfals are now locked in a close fight for 6th position. Bot Sputnik NZ has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Vargala Svet climbs up 1 place to 7th. Vozel also gains 1 position, now in 10th. Both making steady progress. Bot and Body Notes is holding 8th place, with Bot True or False right behind in 9th. N Body Notes has a slight edge in lap time at 1:19.242 compared to True or False's 1:19.49. Looks like N Body Notes has the inside line for the final stretch, but True or False isn't giving up yet. Bot Batnik NZ climbs up 1 place into 10th position. Testy is closing the distance on Bot G Joan Wolf, shrinking the gap by a full second. Looks like Bot Dre 192X decided to take the top spot today. Nice job on winning the race. Wow. Bot Dre 192X just took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You really showed those other cars what's what. As for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Grab one before they're all gone. Let's see who's next to hit the virtual asphalt. Well, fun fact about the Black Cat County long track is that it's so long and winding that even the most confident drivers end up questioning their life choices halfway through. Apparently, some say it's like a race where patience is just as important as speed, though I doubt any of the AI drivers have figured that out yet. It's basically a test of endurance and turn precision, all wrapped up in a very scenic, very challenging package. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before they start racing without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite speedster zooms past. Alright folks, we've got Pumpkin Offlery behind the wheel of a classic 1986 Porsche 961 Sail versus K Boomper in a 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA G20. Now, looking at those ride choices, the Porsche is known for its speed and handling back in the day, but the Audi's all-wheel drive might give it a sneaky advantage on Black Cat County Long. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in raw speed, though don't count out the Audi's grip. This is going to be a fun clash of engineering legends. Who do you all think will take it? Alright folks, it's go time at Black Cat County Long Track. On pole, we have bought beef sliders in a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA G. Oh, let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition, or if it's just there for show. Unos Gottliebs takes the early lead, with beef sliders holding a solid second. Vildraino is close behind in third place, staying tight on the top two. The race is already shaping up like a tactical game of chess with mettle and speed. Bot Vildraino has just overtaken Bot Juno's Gottliebs to claim the lead, now holding first place. Bot Shoot 'em Up is also making a move, climbing up to third place and getting closer to that front pack. The top three racers are now tightly packed with barely any gap between them. Bot Przerogamerzach is making his move through the pack, climbing to 12th place after overtaking three cars. Bot Aviduino continues his ascent, now holding the lead at the front. Bot Pumpkin Offlery is also advancing, securing third position. The race is heating up with plenty of positioning shifts. Bot K Boompa advances to 6th position. Bot Shalesy climbs to 10th. Bot Przerogamerzach is narrowing the gap with Bot Kicks Mechanic by 1.4 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Yunus got the lead and Pumpkin of Glory continue to fight closely for 2nd, with no clear winner yet. Sherogamersaf and Kix Mechanic are engaged in a tight duel around 11th place, swapping positions frequently. Bot Kaboompa and Bot Reko Haruji are going wheel to wheel for 5th position, no clear winner yet. But Cherogamesa has overtaken someone to climb into the 11th spot. Bot Tiboom also gaining ground, now 13th. The race pace looks aggressive from the midfield. Bot Kaboompa and Bot Reko Haruji continue their close duel for 5th place, swapping positions a couple of times. Bot Tiboom makes a small leap up to 12th place, inching closer to the top half. Meanwhile, Bot the Fox 84 also advances 1 spot, now in 14th position. The race remains tight at the mid-pack. Bot K Boomper is climbing to 5th place, overtaking someone on the way. Bot Etaplasm and Bot Downtoquest are nose to nose for 15th. Let's see if anyone pulls a master move there. The Fox 84 is gaining ground, moving up to 13th place. Etaplasm also making progress, climbing into 15th place. No one's taking a breath yet, still shifting around the midfield. Bot Pumpkin Novgori has claimed the lead, moving into 1st position. Bot Etaplasm advances into 14th place. No changes among the top 5, still a tight pack. Bot the Fox 84 is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang, which is known for its good balance between power and handling. Currently in the middle of the pack, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any notable moves yet. Bot Pumpkin Novgori is leading the race with a Porsche 961 LM, an iconic classic endurance car. Their pace shows no signs of slowing down, maintaining a strong advantage. Bot Awildri Eno moves up to 1st place. Kaboomper is narrowing the gap to shoot him up by 140 seconds. Kaboomper gaining on shoot him up, trying to make a move soon. Bot Beef Sliders is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GT. They're currently holding the lead, but the race remains tight with strong competition close behind. Pumpkin Flurry moves into 1st place, taking the lead. Shoot 'em up climbs up to 3rd. Kaboomper and Juna got the leads are still neck and neck for 4th place, with only a fraction of a second separating them. Bot Kaboomper advances to 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Bot Exception and Bot Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 16th place, with barely any space between them. Kaboompa leads Shooter M up for 3rd place, and they are nose to tail through the last few corners. Exception and Down to Quest are swapping positions around the 16th spot, showing some real determination out there. Bot Exception climbs 2 places, now in 15th. Bot Kick's mechanic keeps close behind, both battling for that same position. Looks like this fight could go either way on the next turn. Balsamic Vintool 183 is piloting a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32, an iconic group of car known for its advanced all-wheel drive system. Currently in 9th place, they are maintaining a steady pace but haven't made significant moves yet. Congrats, Pumpkin of Glory. Looks like all that training paid off. Now go celebrate your well-deserved victory. Wow, Bot Pumpkin of Glory really pulled off the triple crown like a true champion. Congratulations on winning the race, scorching the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in sight. That is some serious domination. Well done, Pumpkin of Glory. And to our other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, now's the time to claim your car. Don't let the chance pass you by. Who knows? Maybe next time you'll be the one stealing the spotlight. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Acapone Raceway Club circuit, I'd probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44. It's the legendary car driven by Ayrton Senna, famous for its incredible speed and handling. Sure, all these cars are from a different era of racing, but the MP44 was basically a cheat code when it came to qualifying and race pace. Plus, with its sleek design and proven dominance, it just feels like it would scream past the competition with a bit of flair. The other cars are cool too, but that McLaren has that extra spark of racing greatness. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace, well, at least until the next race. Make your choice before those wheels start spinning without you. Well, looking at these two, I have to say the McLaren MP44 is probably the favorite, just because it's an iconic car with a legendary track record. It's like bringing a sword to a gunfight, but in this case the sword is a lot faster. The Arrows A10B is no slouch, but it might struggle a bit against the sheer speed and agility of that McLaren. I'd bet on G-Maxiette to take the lead early and hold on until the checkered flag. But hey, AI cars can surprise us all, so maybe Tsuksterkat will pull a rabbit out of the hat and give us a shocker. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Akapona Raceway Club. And look who's starting on pole. Bot Direct Official, in a classic 1988. Lola LC. 88 Twin. Looks like he's got some old school magic up his sleeve. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will outshine him. Bot Direct Official has taken the lead right off the line. Bot Dongerts on 3 is holding a solid second place, just behind. Bot Zakotic Warido is in third, maintaining a close distance but waiting for any slip-ups ahead. Mutwolf has surged into 7th place after overtaking 3 opponents. Ice is also on the move, climbing through the field to 9th position. Tsuksterkat has advanced 4 spots, now in 10th. Positions are shifting rapidly at the front and mid-pack. Bot Gerloff Diamond is behind the leader by about 4 places but maintaining a solid pace with consistent laps. In a 1988, Lola LC, 88. No significant threats or overtakes yet, so their race looks steady but unexciting. Bot Dongerts on 3 has just claimed the lead, taking over first place. Bot Ablaz has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Tukens Flora has also moved up 1 spot, settling in 11th. The battle between Bot Ablaze and Bot Tukens Flora for 10th is heating up. They're trading positions every other lap. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back, now in 14th place. Mudwolf is making a move, climbing into 6th. Guazzo is also advancing, grabbing 7th. Bot Idiliv and Bot Jim X8 are neck and neck at 12th place. Amy is climbing to 13th position, ready to leap further. Maya is holding steady with no immediate overtakes happening, but expect some action soon. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Eurobrun ER188, a less competitive car this season. They haven't set a lap time and are way behind, likely dropping out soon or just taking it slow. Bot Dongertson 3 is extending his lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control early on. Bot Ediaev is running a Ligier JS31, which is known for its aerodynamic design and decent handling. Their race seems steady but slow behind the leaders, with no recent quick laps to close the gap. Bot Ablaz is driving the Tyrrell 017, a car known for its balanced handling and decent top speed. They are currently in 10th place, maintaining steady pace but slightly behind the leaders. The race seems stable so far. Supercat's cars and Arrows a 10B from 1988, powered by a Cosworth Turbo V8 type. They are currently in 8th place and holding the fastest lap of the race so far with a 48.185. It looks like they are pushing hard but still trying to catch up to the front runners. Bot Mr. Roche and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail in 4th place. No one's giving an inch. Bot Suksakat nips past another car to take 9th, climbing up the order. Bot Donkatson 3 is running the a GSJH23, a car known for agility rather than outright speed. They've taken the lead early and are maintaining it with consistent laps. The race looks smooth so far. Congratulations, Bot Dongertson 3. Looks like you couldn't be stopped today. Maybe next time the other racers will put up a little more of a fight. Wow, look at that. Bot Donker snags the win, proving once again that AI drivers are basically in a league of their own. Congratulations! As for the lucky drivers who can claim a shiny new car, Amy earned the fastest lap, so she gets to take home the 1988 Ferrari Fawn 87. 87-88. See, I'd say fearless driving pays off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 27 Toyota Camry was known for its legendary reliability? It's like the turtle of the racing world, slow and steady, but it keeps going long after everyone else has quit. Perfect for those who prefer a peaceful cruise over speed demon antics. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, and soon these AI drivers will be unleashed on the track. So don't sit there twiddling your thumbs. Choose your ride, and get ready for some high-speed fun! Alright folks, we've got Bot Singoshi in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI and Bot Jordan F cruising in a 25 Subaru Impreza WRX STIU. Both solid choices but quite different personalities on the track. The Golf GTI is nimble and quick in the city, but mid-reverse I wonder how it handles the twists and turns. The Subaru, on the other hand, is built for rallying, with that all-wheel drive gripping the road like it's glued on. So my bet, I'd say the Subaru might have a slight edge in this race, especially considering the terrain and driving style. It's probably going to slide in and take the lead just when you think the Golf might sneak ahead. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at midfield raceway reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Matthesaurus Rex in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R44. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold their ground or if they're just here for nostalgia. Starting grid sees Bot Frago in first place. Bot Matthesaurus Rex immediately presses on for second, and bot Detoxins makes it into third. The race kicks off with bots at the front. No surprises there. Bot Detoxinus and bot Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for second place. Bot Edig Shadowwana is advancing one position to take fourth place. Bot Crystal 33 moves up one spot to sit in sixth. Bot Crystal 33 and bot for Lightning Thief are battling closely for fifth place. Bot Unconey Buddy is steamrolling through the field, now in 11th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Connor Mality is also making a move, climbing to 26th position by passing 3 rivals. Bot Detoxins has made a slight gain, now second after moving up one spot. Jordan F is climbing early, gaining 2 places to sit comfortably in 4th. Crystal 33 and Edig Shadow 1 are locked in a close duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Joey Pastrami is inching forward, moving up one spot to 8th. Bot Idige Shadowwana has gained 2 positions to move into 3rd place. Bot Crystal 33 and bot Matthewsaurus Rex are fighting closely for 5th place. Bot Unconey Buddy has moved up 1 place to occupy 9. There's a tight contest between bot Unconey Buddy and bot Joey Pastrami for 8th place. Bot Jordan F advances to 3rd place. Bot Crystal 33 moves into 4th position, gaining 2 spots. Bot Unconey Buddy climbs to 7th place, also moving up 2 spots. The top 3 remain unchanged so far. Bot Crystal 33 is gaining on bot Jordan F, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Bot Unconey Buddy has overtaken someone to move up to 6th. Bot Joey Pastrami just advanced to 9th, inching closer to the pack. Bot Crystal 33 advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Jordan F and bot Crystal 33 are battling hard for 3rd position. Wheel to wheel. Bot Unconey Buddy climbs up to 5th place, making moves through the field. Bot Crystal 33 has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Detoxin and bot Crystal 33 continue to fight closely for P2, staying within arm's reach of each other. Meanwhile, bot Jordan F and bot Detox are engaged in a tight duel for 3rd place, matching pace and staying within sight. Bot Crystal 33 has just claimed the lead, taking the top spot. Bot Jordan F is not far behind, climbing 2 places to sit in 2nd. Bot Unconey Buddy is gaining ground, narrowing the gap to bot Detox by 1 second. Bot Unconey Buddy advances to 4th place. Bot Exoatses and bot Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Bot Iconic Odd climbs up to 18th spot. Bot Unconey Buddy has made a sneaky move up to 3rd place. Yasnin 196 and Iconic Odd are still glued together around 18th position. No overtakes yet. The Betty White Show just climbed to 20th, climbing the ranks slowly but surely. Bot Yambias advances 2 places, now in 4th position. Bot Fragu is inching closer and is right behind, fighting for that same spot. Bot Esley moves up 1 place to 9th, keeping the race lively. Bot Official Class Alive is making a strong move, climbing 4 places to 20th position. Bot Idikshadowone is closing the distance to Bot Detoxines, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Bot Joey Pastrami advances 1 spot, now in 9th place. Bot Singoshi continues their ascent, moving up 1 place to 13. Bot Iconic Odd and Bot XOSCs remain locked in a fierce duel for 16. Bot Official Class Alive and Bot Tyler Drums 31 are trading paint for 19. Wow, looks like Bot Crystal 33 just nailed it again. Guess you're unstoppable today. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Crystal 33 takes the win. Congratulations on the hard-fought victory. Glad to see your AI cars covered in glory today. Now, for those of you still in the race for a shiny new car, remember, the following drivers are eligible to claim one. Keep your engines revving. Well, here's a fun one for you. Back in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the Wild West of the automotive world. Cars often looked more like sleek, shiny rockets than what you and I would call a car today. Did you know that during that era, some of these race cars didn't even have seatbelts? Yeah, it's as if safety was optional because who needs that when you have speed, right? It was truly a time when racing was all about pushing the limits and looking good doing it, even if it meant a few more bumps along the way. Alright race fans, you've got just a few moments left to pick your champion. Don't sit there like a passenger in the back seat. Get those selections in before time runs out. This is your last call to influence the chaos on the track. Let's see which car will make the finish line look easy, or look like they just got lost in the parking lot. Hurry up! Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one hand, we have Jade Anburn steering a classic Aston Martin DBR 11 from 1956. That car's got some serious racing pedigree and charm. On the other hand, Lamborghini Tube is behind a Jaguar D-Type from the same year, which was known for its innovative aerodynamics and racing success. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Aston Martin for a more balanced blend of handling and speed. But that Jaguar has that iconic agility, and might just surprise us if the AI gets its lines right. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch, full of vintage flair and high-speed drama. Place your bets, folks, this is going to be close. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off on the legendary circuit Lebanon. Starting up front is Bot Basket and Thee, in a sleek 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Talk about a speedy blast from the past. Let's see if that classic can hold off the new arrivals, or if it's just here for show. Bot Basket and Thee has shot into the lead right from the start. Bot Mutwolf is holding a solid second place, and Bot Plebis 3 is maintaining the third position, slightly behind. No big moves yet, but the order could shift as the race progresses. Lirache advances 2 spots to 5th place. Lamborghini Tube climbs 2 positions to 8th place. Kyosify moves up 2 places to 9th. Vicky advances to 16th place, closing the gap with Willow Shrub and Vicky, now battling for 6th. Bot Willow Shrub responds with a defensive move. Bot Maricus shifts to 11th place, gaining on the pack ahead. Bot Lirache is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They are currently in 6th place, consistent pace so far, but no major battles at the moment. Bot Maricus has gained 1 position, moving into 10th place. The battle between Bot Avidis and Bot Maricus for the 10th spot continues tightly. Bot G Master Tengenrein. 1000 Bot Ice are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Bot Rizwach Ingyo has just advanced to third place, pulling ahead of Bot Plebisri. The duel for third is heating up with those two racers exchanging positions. Bot Team Borghini Tuba and Bot Willow Shrub are now racing side by side for 7th place, making it quite the close fight. Bot Kyosify has advanced to 8th place. Bot Jamaster Tamer 9000 has moved into the 14th position. Bot Wolf Light is gaining on Bot Silent Fox 013, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The duo of Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Silent Fox 213 remains locked in a close fight for 15th place. Lai Rache and Plebisri are in a tight duel for 4th place. Gamaster Te Gamra 9000 has gained one position, now sitting in 12th. Silent Fox 213 is also moving up, claiming the 14th spot. Bot Kyosify advances to the 7th position, closing in on the top 6. Bot Maricus climbs to 10th place just inside the points. Bot Ovidus advances 1 place to 10, closing the gap. Bot Maricus and Bot Ovidus are neck and neck for 10th place, trading positions. Bot Silent Fox 213 and Bot J Danburn are locked in a close duel for 13th. No one's giving an inch. Maricus and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Ziln Fox 413 just gained a spot, now in 13th. Jade Anburn is right behind Silent Fox 213, and they're margining for P13. The race pace is heating up at the mid-pack. La Roche has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Plebisri is closely contesting for the same spot, so expect some real wheel-to-wheel action soon. Maricus steps up to the 10th position, keeping the midfield lively. Bot Hyosify advances to 6th position, making a clean move. Vicky and Bot Kyosify are locked in a tight duel for that 6th spot. Bot Sealand Fox Toner 13 climbs to 12th place, keeping the momentum going. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Basket and TV is unstoppable. Well done. Wow. But Basket and TV really zoomed ahead and took the win. Congratulations on that victory. You earned it. Now, for everyone else, a chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. If you've got your eye on one, make sure to let us know so you can get behind the wheel in the next race. Keep those engines ready. This isn't over yet. Here's a fun fact for you. Sepang International Circuit was designed by the same folks who worked on the Kuala Lumpur International Airport. So technically, this racetrack took off from the same airport runway as your international flights. Talk about taking ground travel to the next level. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's about to run out. After this you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. And trust me, that's a gamble you don't want to miss. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown straight out of a classic car museum. The 1965 Cooper T77 versus the 1961 Cooper T55. Both legendary in their own right. But let's be honest here. That 77 has a slight edge with all those extra years of engineering. But Ovidus in the 77 might just have the upper hand, especially on a track like Sepang where handling and speed matter a lot. Still, it's AI, so who knows? The race is going to be a wild ride, but I'd put my chips on Bot Ovidus. And that shiny 77, taking the checkered flag. Let's see if the game agrees. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sepang and look at that. Botipek's Milkbag is starting on pole in a 1965 Ferrari 1512. I mean, talk about a vintage power move, even in pretend racing. Let's see if the old-timer can hold up front or if the modern bots will leave it in the dust. Starting the race with Botipek's Milkbag leading, followed closely by Bot Dank Nuggins in second. Third place features Bot Grampy Jerf pulling a solid start. But Gary 17 just made a strong move, passing 3 cars to push into 4th place. Bot Ace Basic Switch has gained 1 position, now in 3rd, inching closer to the front. Meanwhile, Bot Kreskoffer is charging through the pack, passing 3 cars to sit in 11th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot X Basic Switch and Bot Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, trading position every lap. TT. Bot Oxwolfie has gained a spot, now sitting in 6th, looking to pick off the cars ahead. Bot Grampy Yerf and Bot Oxwolfie are pushing hard for 6th, with barely a car length between them. Bot X Basic Switch has just moved up 1 position to take 2nd place. Bot X Basic Switch and Bot Apex Milk Bag are locked in a close fight for the lead. Bot Cherofa Kitten is closing in rapidly on Bot Gary 17, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bot Cherofa Kitten and Bot Gary 17 are also battling tightly for 4th place. Bot's Basic Switch has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Cherofa Kitten is pushing forward, climbing to 4th place. There's a close duel between Gary 17 and Cherofa Kitten for the spot just behind the top 3. Bumblebee and Grampy Jerf continue this close fight for 8th place, trading positions every lap. Dia Empress makes a single move forward to take 11th, but she's not alone there as Kreisgoffer is right behind, pushing hard for that spot. The gap between Empress and Kreisgoffer remains razor thin. Race not over yet. Bot Christgoffer is rapidly climbing the ranks, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Ihava Exema is making a strong push, moving into 10th by passing 3 competitors. Bot Ronnie Rampage is also advancing, taking over 3 positions to settle in 11th. The battle for position is heating up nicely. Bot Gary 710 advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Dank Nuggins is close behind, fighting for that same spot. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo shifts up 1 position to 5th. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 3rd place, but Gary 710 is hot on his tail, looking for an overtake. Ihava Exema is overtaking the Empress on the straight, pushing for P9. Ronnie Rampage and Uncle Tobin are side by side in the battle for 11th, trading positions and not giving an inch. Bot Dank Nuggins has advanced to 3rd position. Bot Gary 710 and Bot Dank Nuggins are battling closely for 3rd place. Bot Ihavik Sema has moved up to 9th position. Bot Gary 17 and Bot Dank Nuggins continue their close fight for 3rd place, with only a few tenths of a second between them. Bot Ihava Exema has just overtaken a car, and is now in 8th place, climbing up the field. Bot Empress and Bot Grampy Juraf are still locked in a tight duel for 9th position, exchanging positions a couple of times in the last lap. Bot Gary 710 advances to 3rd place. Bot Oxwell Fee climbs to 5th. Bot Chris Gopher and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 6th. Bot Chris Gopher advances one place to secure 6th position. Chris Gopher and Bot Oxwolfie are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo and Chris Gopher continue their tight duel around 6th place. Bot Gary 17 and Bot Apex Milkbag are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo is making a move, climbing up to 6th position. Bot Chris Gopher is right behind Bot the Chaotic Weirdo, not giving up the fight for 6th. Bot Gary 17 has just advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Apex Milkbag and Bot Gary 17 are wheel to wheel, fighting for the P2 spot. Bot Ox Wolfie and Bot Dank Nuggins are exchanging positions a few laps behind in a close duel for 4th place. Bot Chris Gopher is now in the 5th place, making a clean move forward. Bot G Master T Gamer 9000 advances to 12th place, closing the gap a bit. No overtakes just yet, but the pace looks steady. Bot Empress advances one position, now in 8th place. Bot Ihavaxema and Bot Empress are locked in a close duel for 8th. Bot Ovidus and Bot Ragnaroks are fighting hard for 14th. Bot Ihavaxema advances 2 positions to 7th place. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Ihavaxema are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 7th place. Bot Ovidus and Bot Ragnaroks are close as they battle for 14th. Right now, the Chaotic Weirdo has climbed to 7th place. Rana Rampage and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th position. X Ragnaroks is advancing to 13. No big overtakes yet, but the drama's brewing. Bot Empress is making a move, passing 3 cars and climbing to 6th place. Bot Chris Gopher is falling behind, dropping 10 positions to 15th place. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo gains 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Looks like Bot Ed SpaceX Switch decided to take the top spot again. Well done on the win, obviously in a league of your own. Wow! Bot A SpaceX crushed it and took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers still in the running, anyone interested in claiming a car, now's your chance. Step right up and let me know. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. It's like that one friend who always shows up looking sharp, but secretly hopes you didn't notice the engine's a little underwhelming. It's got a sleek style and decent fuel economy, making it perfect for those who want to look good and save a few bucks at the pump. Just don't expect it to win any drag races anytime soon. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking away. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here cheering for a blank. Get those choices in and let's see which car takes the cake today. Alright. This is quite the showdown. The BMW from 26, the Smurf 20, is known for its balance and classic handling, so it could be a steady performer on that tight and twisty Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Meanwhile, the Peugeot RCZ race car from 2010 has that sporty flair and potentially sharper cornering agility, which might give it an edge on the more technical parts of the track. If I had to pick, I'd say the Peugeot might pull ahead just because of its racing pedigree and agility. But don't count out the BMW. Sometimes those older models surprise us with their reliability and consistent pace. It's a close call, and honestly it might come down to who has the better AI driving skills rather than just the cars. Either way, I'm just excited to see these bots duke it out. Alright folks, it looks like Smurf 20 in the pole position, tearing up the track in a 2006 BMW 320i. Classic choice. Talk about going for that vintage speed. Buckle up, this race is about to get interesting. Smurf 20 takes an early lead from Captain Canadian in second and Imogen Tempest in third. Everyone's settling in. but it's a tight pack at the front. Keep an eye on those positions as the AI kicks in. Sir Iron Bot climbs to 5th place. Bot Wayfawana advances to 7th, closing the gap with Tyler Drums 31, who is right on her bumper. The fight for Steven gets tighter as they approach the next corner. Geoguy Numericals just advanced to 10th spot, leaving behind a few contenders. 5 New Guy also climbs to 11. Not that surprising but consistent. Schmerzenguy rounds out the latest uptrend into 12th position. No major overtakes yet, just strategic gains here and there. Bot Cabur Boomper's riding a 1999 Honda Civic Si, getting a bit long in the tooth here. They're currently in the last position among TC drivers, likely struggling with pace or maybe some rough handling, hard to say. Gliding Penguin is closing the gap on Imogen Tempest, chipping away at 1.2 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up to 5th place, making some steady progress. Lockdown 7 has climbed 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Bot Queffo is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, a car known for its simplicity and reliability rather than speed. They are currently in 10th place, hanging around mid-pack with no major overtakes yet. Gliding Penguin is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but he's still a few positions behind the leader. It will be interesting to see if he can close the gap. Bot G Maxiite has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Bot Lock John 7 and Bot G Maxiite are close together, battling for that same spot. The fight remains intense with no clear leader emerging just yet. Locksham 7 has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th place. Gang Maxiite is right behind, neck and neck with Lockjohn 7. The battle for 14th is heating up as they push through the curves. Lockjohn 7 has gained 1 position, moving into 13th place. Kaboomper is closing in on Agreed's 34, cutting down the gap by 1 second. Athena CNC is making a strong push with the fastest lap, indicating he's gaining ground and pushing hard to secure his position. Bot Athena CNC is leading with a fastest lap of just under 59 seconds, showing strong pace from the Opel Corsa 1600. They've gained a good gap and seem to be controlling the race well so far. Athena CNC is making a strong push with that fastest lap, likely trying to overtake for the lead before the race concludes. Bot Captain Canadian is piloting a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Smurf 20. The race seems tight at the front with a close gap of just over 1/10 of a second. G Maxite is racing a 2012 Lada Granta, a compact Russian sedan with decent reliability but limited speed. They're currently in the 7th place but quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front pack. Wow! Bot Smurf 20 took the win? Looks like your racing skills are on another level. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Smurf 20 taking the victory like it's no big deal. Congrats on winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro. Now the fun part, folks. The drivers who are next in line, you've got a chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes peeled and your virtual hands ready, because one of you might just get to drive away with it. The stakes are high, the engines are revving, and who knows? Maybe the next winner will surprise us all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1970 Porsche 917 Cut. It's basically a legend in racing history and known for its speed and agility on the track. The others are pretty iconic too, but that Porsche is like the supermodel of classic race cars. Sleek, fast, and hard to beat in a straight line or through the corners. Though the Ferrari 512s are no slouches either. They might have a bit of a battle trying to keep up in that mix. But hey, in this AI race, expect surprises. Maybe that Lola 70 or Ford GT40 will throw everyone off with their vintage charm and raw power. Alright folks, if you've been sitting on the fence about which AI car to root for, you better hustle. The clock's almost out and the race is about to start without your input. So pick your champion now or forever hold your peace in 8th place. Wow, this is quite the toss-up. On one hand, we've got Bot Osgarod in a classic Ferrari 512s. It's like bringing a vintage charm to a modern game, probably handling those corners with some serious flair. On the other hand, Bot Guerdo is racing in a Porsche 917-20. That car was a beast back in the day, notorious for its speed and agility, especially on those twists and turns. Honestly, it could come down to which driver AI has better pit stop timing, or how they handle the track's tricky sections. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean towards the Porsche just because that breed of car tends to dominate in unpredictability and raw speed. Unless the Ferrari's nostalgia hits the jackpot and makes it a surprise contender. But I'm crossing my fingers for the Porsche to take this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and look at that. Pole position goes to Bot and Cleela Gaming in a classic 1970 Porsche 917K. I think we might be in for some vintage horsepower action today. The race kicks off with Uncleely Gaming taking the lead, followed closely by Iconic Odd in second place, and just Pinkakis holding on to third. No surprises so far, just a typical start with the bots lining up as expected. Bot Schmerzen Live making aggressive moves, taking third from 3 cars, now sitting in second place. Bot Buckyboard continues climbing, overtaking 3 cars, now at 7. Bot De Chaotic Weirdo pushes 2 spots ahead, now 5th. Bot De Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Just Pancakes locked in close combat for 4th. Stay tuned. Bot Oskzerot has gained 1 place and is now in 7th position. Bot Violetta Mama has surged 2 places, taking 9. Meanwhile, Bot Beskitten TV is up 1 spot to 21st. Bot Oskzerot is closing in on Bot Buckybird. They're side by side now, racing wheel to wheel. Buckybird just barely holds the line entering the next corner. Oskzerot seems to be looking for an overtake under braking, keep an eye on that. The Chaotic Weirdo secures an 8th place finish. Buckyboard advances to 7th position. Rondon 69 climbs to 10th, keeping the race interesting in the mid-pack. Violetta Mama advances to 8th place, closing in on the leaders. Solid Shadow Ninity 1 climbs to 12th place, but HP Lootcraft is right behind, engaged in a fierce duel for that position. Keep an eye on those battles. Rumia Fist 13 is running a 1969 AMC Javelin, battling in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 15th place, which suggests they're holding steady but not challenging for the top. The race seems relatively calm for them so far. Just Benchakis has slipped into 4th place, making a nice move forward. Rumia Fistatin and Lootcraft are still neck and neck for 13th position, trading tenths. Our low host is gaining ground, climbing to 18. Looks like the race is heating up a bit more. Just Pentakis climbs to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Buckybird and the Chaotic Weirdo are still neck and neck for 5th. No clear leader there. Violetta Mama gains 1 position, now in 7th, but looks like she has her eyes on those ahead. Buckyboard climbs to 5th place, gaining another position. Rondon 69 pushes forward to 8th place, both making steady progress. Bot Unistix advancing 1 place to number 14. Bot Arlo Coast also moving up 1 spot, now in 17th, both gaining ground steadily. Bot Schmerzen Live is now in 1st place, pulling ahead nicely. Bot Violetta Mama is advancing to 6th place, closing the gap. Bot The Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Violetta Mama are nose to nose for position 6, with both battling hard. Bot Rondon 69 and Bot the Hayudo are nose to tail for 7th place, with no plans of giving each other an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Sergemingate is closely shadowed by Bot Velocitor 14 as they duel for 18th place, trading positions every lap. Bot Sergemingate advances 1 position, now sitting in 18th place. Bot Velocitor 14 and Bot Sergemingate are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Meanwhile, Bot Archeron 192 makes a move upward, now in 21st position. The technical layout seems to be favoring those with control on tight turns, like the Porsche 917-20 drivers. The straights are letting the prototype stretch their legs, but consistency on corners is key here. Buckyboard advances 1 place, now in 4th position. Violetta Mama also moves up to 5th place. Iconic Audit is closing the gap on Violetta Mama, both racing closely for 5th. Rondom 69 advances 1 spot to take 6th place. Chaotic Weirdo also moves up 1 position into 7th. Owing Storm and Iconic Odd are battling fiercely for 8th place. Race remains tight between them. Just Panchakis advances to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Oskzerot climbs to 9th position, gaining some ground. Rumia Fitz13 jumps to 13th, inching up the field. Well, look at that. Bot Schmerzen Live just took the checkered flag. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bot Schmerzen Live takes the victory. Nice job out there, clearly showing those AI drivers how it's done. Now, if you're one of the lucky drivers still in the race to claim a shiny new car, get ready to step up because this could be your ticket to automotive glory. Stay sharp, and keep your eyes on the prize. Oh, the 1990 Lotus Carlton is like the British secret agent of the car world. It was based on a rebadged Opel Omega, but packed a turbocharged V6 that could probably outrun most of its modern descendants. Fun fact: this beast was clocked at over 170 miles per hour, in a time when most cars were still stuck in the 100s. Basically, it was the wolf in sheep's clothing of the early 90s, proving that even conservative looks can hide a serious speed demon underneath. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your fancy AI car yet, now's the time before it disappears faster than my willpower during a pizza binge. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Wow, what a matchup we have here. On one side, we have Bot Scorched Log piloting a classic 1996 Lotus Esprit 4.8. That car's got some serious history, and probably a decent mix of agility and style. On the other hand, we've got Bot Quiz 44 in a 1997 Mitsubishi Jito Twin Turbo, which sounds like a monster ready to demolish the track with some turbocharged fury. Honestly, I give a slight edge to the Mitsubishi Jito Twin Turbos, mean more power. And that can be pretty decisive on a technical track like Goodwood. But then again, the Lotus Esprit has that lightweight, nimble charm that so often surprises us in these races. So if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Mitsubishi Jito might just have the upper hand. But don't be surprised if the Lotus pulls off a sneaky, stylish victory. Let's see how these artificial drivers handle the twisty corners and straights. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood, and standing tall on pole is Botzot's fired in a 1993 BMW M3E36. Looks like the classic street machine is ready to turn some heads. Let's see if that pole sitter can hold on to the lead or if the pack catches up. Starting off, Frankenballs has shot into the lead right from the start. Basketin Fee is holding a solid second place, just behind. Zotsfied is running in third, trying to keep pace but already trailing a little. No overtakes yet, but things could get interesting as they settle in. Bot Basketin Fee takes the lead, climbing to the top spot. Bot GGE, Swishman 33, advances 2 places, and is now in second position. Bot Lekaiju moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Scorched Log advances to 13th place. Le Rocher climbs 2 spots, now in 14. Excepcion shifts up 1, settling in 16. The pack is shifting nicely. Bot JC Productions and Bot Icar 77 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bot Scorched Log is advancing 1 spot to 12th position. Meanwhile, Bot Excepcion is also climbing 1 spot to 15. Bot Balsamic Vint 183 is on a roll, climbing from low 20s to 19. Bot Scorched Log is drifting back, dropping 10 positions and now sitting at 22. Meanwhile, Bot Minami Style at 21 is making progress, moving 1 place up into 6th position. Bot Zotsfired advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Minami Styler 21 climbs to 5th, keeping pace with the top group. Bot JC Productions moves up to 7th, trying to make a move. Meanwhile, Bot JC Productions and Bot Lekaiju are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 6th, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Icar 77 advances to 9th place. Bot Eddie Leave climbs to 14th position. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 jumps 2 spots into 16. Bot Excepcion is now within 1 second of Bot Cloudy. Bot Scorched Log is also gaining, closing the distance to Vicky by more than a second. Bot Gyroscope climbs into 7th place, steadily progressing. Bot Adilive advances into 13th position. Bot Le Rocher moves into 14th. The battle for positions is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Minami Styler 21 and Bot Frankenballs continue their close fight for 4th place, trading positions with no clear winner yet. Everlasting Apex advances 1 spot to move into the 18th position, closing in on Bot Vinha 17. The battle between Bot Vinha 17 and Everlasting Apex for 17th place remains close, with each trying to find the edge. Bot Edialive is now just under a second behind Bot Excepcion, making the chase interesting. Bot Vinha 17 has climbed 1 spot to occupy the 17th position. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log is gaining on Vicky, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Bot Le Rocher is gaining on Bot Edialive, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Bot Balsamic Vintu 83 and Bot Quiz 44 are practically glued together for 15th place, toe-to-toe in a show of endurance. Bot Manamistyler 21 just moved up one spot to 4th. Ediliv and Excepcion are locking horns for 12th. Le Rocher is chopping down the gap to Ediliv by 1.4 seconds, both fighting hard for 13th. Bot Ediliv is advancing to 12th place. Bot Balsamic Vintuo underneath T3 is closing the gap on Bot Le Rocher by 1.3 seconds. Bot Vina 17 has moved up to 17th place. Bot Mina My Style, Erdvay 21 and Bot Zotsfied are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bot Kyroscope climbs up to 6th position, grabbing a spot. Bot JC Productions is trimming the distance to Bot La Kaiju, now just under 2 seconds behind. Wow! Bot Basket and Fee just took the checkered flag. Seems like they're in the lead again. Well done! Wow, look at that. Bot Basket and Fee just took the checkered flag. Congrats on winning the race, you absolutely crushed it. Now, to the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, get ready. Your moment might be coming up soon. Keep those engines roaring. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1971 Mercury Cyclone. This beauty was part of Mercury's muscle car lineup, and was actually inspired by NASCAR race cars, so it's built for speed. It could pack a punch with the available 351 cubic inch V8 engine, giving it some serious grunt. Basically, it's like the car version of a turbocharged Attitude. Ready to race but still sporting that classic muscle car charm. Not too shabby for a car that's nearly 50 years old, right? Alright everyone, make your final picks now before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to root for your favorite AI-driven race car. Hurry up and choose wisely, because once that timer hits 0, there's no turning back. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both of these cars from 1971, So we're talking about some serious classic muscle. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its smooth handling and a bit more comfort. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner packs a punch with raw power and a no-nonsense attitude. At Atlanta Motor Speedway, where speed and handling are key, my money's on the Monte Carlo if it can leverage its balance and finesse. But let's not forget the Roadrunner. If the AI driving behavior favors aggressive acceleration and straightforward power, the Plymouth might just surprise us. Honestly, it's like choosing between a classy gentleman and a rowdy daredevil. Either way, it'll be a fun race to watch. My gut feeling? I'd give a slight edge to the Monte Carlo, but this race could totally flip on a dime. Buckle up, everyone! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And look at that. Bot VD39 in a classic 1971. AMC Matador is starting on pole. Who knew a vintage beast would be leading the charge today? Let's see if it can hold that position, or if someone speeds past it. Starting signal just gone, and the top three are Bot VD39 leading the pack, closely followed by Bot John Art in second place, with Bot Kicks Mechanic holding on to third. The grid is spread out, and the race is already heating up. Bot Ixabnarok surges ahead, overtaking 3 cars to take the 8th place. Bot Fishte Husky makes a strong move, also passing 3 cars to settle into 23rd. Bot Kicks Mechanic climbs 1 spot to the runner-up position, and Bot Yes996 has moved up to 7th position. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Yes996 are battling closely for 7th place. Bot Slay and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are dueling for 8th spot. Bjorn Art and Kicks Mechanic are still locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 just gained 1 position, now sitting in the 4th spot, inching closer to that battle. Jotting Jarl is right on La Croissant 1980's tail, eyeing Power as well. The fight for 2nd is heating up, with all 3 cars weaving through the track closely. Sputnik NZ is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th place, kickling up the order. Kicks Mechanic has clinched the lead, moving into first position smoothly. Strutting Jarl also advancing 1 spot, now in 4th place. The race is heating up with multiple movers at the front. Reineki has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Hypno Killer and Yasnin 96 are nose-to-nose for 9. Beyond Two Dark Souls improved 2 positions, now in 11th. Hypno Killer and Beyond Two Dark Souls are fighting hard for 10th. No room to breathe. Bjorn Art is now in 2nd place, closing the gap behind the leader. Hypno Killer advances to 9th place, making progress. Wildo moves up to 11th, slowly climbing the board. Justanet is holding on to Pfawa, but Strutting Jarl is applying pressure on the inside. Lacroixon 1980 and Dr. Monkey 13 are still neck and neck for 6th with no clear move yet. Unstabel and Edsley continue their close duel for P13. Both drivers focused on avoiding chaos further back. Justanet and Strutting Jarl are neck and neck for 4th place, with no clear winner yet. Hypno Killer and Reineki are locked in a close fight for 8th. Sukstakat is gaining ground, climbing up to 15th position. Wow, looks like Botkicks Mechanic just showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, maybe next time you'll get a trophy for being the fastest. Wow, what a spectacular victory for Botkicks Mechanic. Congrats on crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that virtual tuning paid off. For those drivers still in the game, feel free to claim your car now. Who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one to take home the glory. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that the British Touring Car Championship cars are so powerful and nimble that they can out-accelerate most supercars on the street? It's like giving a race car a daily driver's license and watching it still dominate on the track. Imagine zooming past in a sedan that's basically a mini rocket. Pretty fun in the world of racing, right? Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than a turtle on a treadmill. If you haven't picked your champion car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when everyone else is cheering for their favorite and you're stuck in the pit lane. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have bought and body notes in a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire, which is basically a solid old-school muscle car, knocking around with some serious attitude. On the other side, Bot's Ambush 86 is behind the wheel of a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, more of a family sedan turned race car, so to speak. Now, knowing how cars perform around Anna Pergusa, the Sierra Sapphire might have an edge with its sporty roots and potential for a faster overall tempo. The Cavalier, while reliable and probably well-tuned, might struggle to keep up in the speed department and handling around those curves. In my playfully biased opinion, I'd say the Sierra Sapphire has the advantage, especially if Bot and Body Notes knows how to push it to its limits. But, hey, anything can happen when AI races are crowd favorites for surprises. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race is kicking off at Anna Pergusa, and guess who's leading the pack? It's the BTC car, Bot Patsors, zooming from pole position in a vintage 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Someone's really taking that Estate part seriously. Let's see if it can hold its lead, or if the other cars will catch up. Starting now, Bot and Body Notes is in the lead, holding the first position. Bot Exhaust 21 has moved into second place right behind, staying close. Bot Pats Orts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is closely bunched so far. Bot Eds A21 just overtook to take the lead, now in first. Bot Patsorts follows closely behind, climbing into second place. Bot Idik Shadawana and Bot and Body Notes are neck and neck for third. Trading positions every lap, it seems. No clear gap yet, keeps things interesting. Bot and Body Notes is dropping back to 15th position. Bot Idik Shadawana is advancing into third place. Nukambakam is climbing up to fourth. The race is really shaking up. Bot and Body Notes, making a strong move, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot and Body Notes still locked in a close fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Sharp Place and Bot Matrix go neck and neck for 9th position. Velocitor 14 advances to 8th place, overtaking 4 cars in a single move. Edsos 21 maintains the lead at the front. Patzors is right behind in 2nd place. Both are inching closer to the race's front pack. Shadowin is making a solid push, now 3 cars away from the lead. Junos Gottlieds is climbing steadily to 6th place. Zombush 86 and Juno Gottlieds are nose to tail in the battle for 6th, so it's getting interesting there. Velocitor 14 is now within striking distance of Zombush 86, cutting the gap to just under 2 seconds. N-Body Notes is rapidly gaining on Akanoni, closing the distance by over 3 seconds. The battle for the next positions is heating up. Bot Velocitor 14 advances to 7th place, closing the gap. Bot Zombush 86 and Bot Velocitor 14 remain locked in a close fight for that position. Bot Reinecki moves up to 10th place, making it a bigger group fighting for P9. Bot Reinecki and Bot Matrixco are battling hard for 9th, with no clear winner yet. Velocitor 14 is cutting down on Juno's Gottlieds, now just a few car lengths behind. Reinecki has moved up 1 spot into 9th. N-Body Notes is gaining ground on Akanoni, reducing the gap by 2¼ seconds. Idke Shadowwana is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late move. He's in 3rd place, so he might be eyeing that 2nd spot if the opportunity presents itself. Junos Gottlieds is in the lead of the Group N class, with a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi tire. They are currently in 7th position overall, and set their fastest lap at 1 minute, 56 seconds, and 529 milliseconds. The car is known for its agility and strong handling, but it looks like it might be struggling with pace compared to the BTC cars ahead. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Reinecki continues closing in on Zombush, now 1.1 seconds behind. N-Body Notes is cutting the distance to Asanoni by 2 seconds, so they're not giving up yet. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really sped past the competition. Wow, look at that. Bot Ed Saucer 21 just took the checkered flag. What a fantastic race. Big congrats on your win. Sounds like someone's feeling pretty good about themselves now. For those of you still in the running, remember, the chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, go ahead and jump into the action. You might be the next one celebrating. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1953 Maserati S6 GCS53. This beauty was built for racing, and was so lightweight, that it almost floated on the track. Okay, maybe not literally, but it certainly made other cars feel like they were dragging a ton of bricks behind them. Its sleek design and incredible performance made it a favorite among racing enthusiasts back in the day. And honestly, it still looks pretty sharp today. Talk about a classic that knew how to make speed look good. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is ticking down faster than my patience during a slow race. Don't miss out on the chance to see these bots drift their way to victory. Get your picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? On one side we have the classic charm of the Triumph Spitfire. It's a lightweight, nimble little car that loves to dance through corners, but might struggle with straight-line speed on a track like Monza Vintage Oval. Meanwhile, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is a powerhouse with a big engine and serious muscle, likely to dominate those long straights. If this was about raw speed and muscle memory, I'd say the Trans Am has the edge. But don't sleep on the Spitfire. If it can keep its cool and find some sneaky tight turns, it could throw a curveball. My money is on the Trans Am pulling ahead in the end, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the vintage slow cars are roaring to life at Monza Vintage Oval. And leading the pack is the Bot Trihart Triad in a classic 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Looks like this little beauty has some vintage charm, but will it keep up? Stay tuned to find out. Trihart Triad has quickly taken the lead, maintaining a strong start. Its Zerrar is keeping close in second place, applying pressure. K-Steflex has settled into third, just behind the top two. The top trio is spread out slightly, but remaining closely matched early on. Wolf Slide is on the move, climbing through the field, now in the 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. DCK Rogerts has made a solid push, climbing 3 spots to reach 14th. Asuroni is also making progress, overtaking 6 racers and landing in 15th. Bot Asuroni is making wave, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Bot Cabintrippi also gaining ground, snatching 3 positions to reach 17th place. Bot Salty Serena and Bot Case Deflex locked in a close duel for 2nd place, duking it out wheel to wheel. Bot Szozenskost making a strong push into the middle pack, overtakes 3 cars to climb into 18th place. Bot Salty Serena and Bot Case Flex still neck and neck for 2nd position, trading places occasionally, but no clear leader yet. Bot Ishtu Hove advances 1 spot, now occupying 4th place and looking eager to challenge higher up. Captain Trippy making some bold moves, now in 13th place after passing 3 cars. Szozenskost is right behind, climbing 4 places to 14th. That's Altai Arena continues to dominate the field, moving up 2 spots to 1st. Bot Emmis Gordon advances 1 spot into 7th place. Bot Gabitha Minimac and Bot Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bot Asuroni narrows the distance to Bot Gabitha Minimac by a full second, eyes on the back of that car. Aetherplasm is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to land in 17th. Wolf's Light is closing fast on Keystflex, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac continues to climb, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. Hymice is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 21st spot. Wolf's Light is closing in on Keystflex, trimming the gap by a couple of seconds. Asuroni is inching forward, moving up to 9th place. Bot Wolf's Light is getting closer to Bot Keystflex, shaving off about 1 second and a bit. Bot Asuroni has moved up 1 position to 8th place. Bot Day Chi KK Baitzerogerts is narrowing the distance to Bot Beef Sliders by 2 seconds, inching forward. K-Steflex gains another position, now in 2nd place. Its Surorar and K-Steflex are locked in a close duel for 2nd. Wolf's Light is closing in fast on its Surorar, cutting down the gap by 2 seconds. It's Saror and Kistaflex still locked in a close fight for second place. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, cutting the distance by over a second, and a third Wolf's Light is slowly closing in on it. As Saror Asuguroni makes a move forward, slipping into 7th place. Nicely done to move up one spot. Aethaplasm is slicing through the track, closing in on Beef Sliders by 5.7 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing fast, grabbing second place from behind. It's Sarora and Kistaflex are nose to tail for third. No clear winner yet. It's Saror has gained 2 positions now in second place. Kistaflex and Wolf's Light are still locked in a close duel for third. Aethaplasm is cutting into Beef Slider's lead, chipping away at the gap by 2:30 seconds. Bot Esironi has cut the gap to Bot Fuozo to just over 3 seconds. The chase is on. Bot DTKKT Rogerts is closing in fast on Botamus Gordon, now only 2 seconds behind. Bot Aethaplasm crept up to 13th place, straight into the top half. Its Aurora is holding a narrow lead over its Salty Serena as they battle for second place. Wolf's Light is now just 1 second behind its Saror, hinting at some exciting moves ahead. The fight for P2 remains intense, with these 3 racers swapping positions and trying to shake off each other. Wow, that's Salty Serena. You really aired out the competition and took first place. Congrats on the win. Wow, that Salty Serena really took that race by storm, didn't they? Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. For those of you still dreaming about winning a car, now's your chance. The drivers in 6th place and below can still claim a ride if they make their move. So keep those engines revving and fingers crossed. Who's gonna be next to jump into the driver's seat? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Highlands Motorsport Park Long has a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, so a car that can stick to the road and take turns with precision is key. A good balance between power and grip will help navigate those sweeping curves effortlessly, while still giving enough juice for the long straight sections. Honestly, I think it's all about control here because losing traction at the wrong moment could turn a sleek lap into a scenic detour. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't make me choose for you, or else I might pick the one that looks the fastest but actually drives like a turtle. Get those selections in before the race starts and let's see which machine comes out on top. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. On one side, Bot 2 Kinds Flora is zooming in a classic 1977 Porsche 936, a car that probably has enough history and speed to turn heads even today. On the other hand, Bot Hypno Killer is steering a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12, which is more of a legend in racing circles than a modern speedster. Given the track is Highlands Motorsport Park long, the Porsche might have the edge with its chassis and aerodynamics, but the Alfa's lighter weight and racing pedigree could give it some surprising agility. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll lean towards the Porsche. It just sounds faster when you say Porsche. Let's see if the AI drivers can live up to the hype. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track. On pole position we've got the Group 6 car, a vintage 1977 Porsche 936. That's right, straight out of the history books and ready to remind these newer cars who's boss. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will turn back the clock. But Vivensero guy has charged ahead to the front, holding the lead early on. But Mir Muidara is staying close in second place, trying to keep pace. But Adam Flash is currently in third, hanging on but already losing touch with the top two. Bot Tukins, Flora, and Bot Butchizero are locked in a close fight for the fourth position. Bot Dr. Monkey, 13, is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 7. Bot Thomas Moran is also making moves, climbing one place to 14. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Tales of Strilly are neck and neck battling for the 13th spot. Bot Hypno Killer is climbing to 5th place. Bot Thomas Moran advances to 13. Bot Tokidoki Bray shifts into 17th. The gaps are closing and everyone's making moves. Tokidoki Bray is behind in the pack, driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. Seems like a solid classic ride, but no signs of major overtakes so far. NR Savage's Opel Commodore is a classic from 1970, known for solid straight-line speed, but not the sharpest cornering. Looks like he's struggling to hold his position, currently in 20th place, just behind the Dodge Challenger. No dramatic overtakes so far. Keista Flex advances to 11th place, closing in on the top 10 day. Trong climbs to 17th. Gaining ground, but still behind the pack. Bot HP Loopcraft and Bot Ren Kaori are side by side, fighting for 8th place, neither giving an inch as they race through the corners. Bot Tokidokibri and Bot Shran are locked in a close fight for 17th position, swapping places with every straightaway. Grundalive is behind, with the Pontiac Firebird from 1970 in 18th place. The Firebird is known for its muscle car power, but might be struggling with cornering or traction today. Looks like a slow lap or trouble on the track. Botrin Kaori is driving a 1972 Lola T280, currently in 8th place. The car is known for its agility and vintage racing pedigree, but it seems to be holding steady without making a move today. Botshron is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its torque and straight-line speed. Their race shows they're currently in 19th place, struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Crandalive is racing a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, which is definitely not the fastest car here. They are currently in 18th place, struggling quite a bit with no lap time recorded, indicating a tough race so far. Bot HP Lootcraft advances to 8th place. Bot NR Savage climbs to 18th place. Bot Takido Kibri and Bot SNR Savage are nose to tail for 18th position. Close race there. Bot Ren Kaori is driving in 1972 Lola T280, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is noticeably slower at 2 minutes 1.625, indicating they're struggling to keep pace with the frontrunners. The race for them is more about holding position than chasing victories. Bot Fiven Surugai leading with a Lola T280 from 1972, which is known for its balanced handling and versatility. They are maintaining a solid pace, holding on to first quite comfortably so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone was born to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Bot Fivenzero guy really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned that victory lap. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step right up and claim what's yours. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see some winners claiming their prizes. Well, did you know the LEGO Speed Champions track is designed to be so detailed that you might actually forget you're racing a tiny brick car and start trying to build your own obstacle course? It's basically a miniature cityscape where the cars are running around like they own the place. So next time you race on it, just remember, you're not just racing, you're starring in your very own LEGO adventure. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a record-breaking lap. Make your choice before they start racing without you. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And look at that. Botfish the Husky is starting on pole with a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. Bet he's hoping to channel some of that legendary Godzilla speed right out of the gate. Botfish the Husky has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first place. Zero Team Alive is in second, close behind and sticking to the rear bumper. Yunus Got Leads is in third, trying to keep pace but already a little bit off the top two. Yunus Got Leads just overtook for second place, climbing smoothly. Alex Has No Brain is also gaining, moving up to 8th place, closing the gap. Naho Chaos and Alex are side by side, battling fiercely in 7th place. No room for mistakes there. Bot James Misk is making a move and climbs to 3rd place. Priest Tarek advances 1 spot, now in 10th. Bot Ashianriton also shifts up, now in 12th. The race appears to be reshuffling a bit. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, a legendary German sports car famous for its raw power and handling. Currently in about the 15th position, it looks like the race has been challenging for them so far. Bot James Misk and Bot Juno Got the Leads are nose to tail for second place. Bot James Misk tries a dive into turn 3, but Bot Juno Got the Leads holds firm on the outside line. Priest Tarek and Bot Chubby Panda continue their close duel for 9th position, with Priest Tarek just ahead after a risky braking move. Bot Ashianriton advances 1 spot now, sitting in 11th, threading through traffic smoothly. Bot James Misk has just overtaken another driver, now sitting in 2nd place. Bot Ashianriton has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th place, closing in on Bot Chubby Panda, who remains tightly contested with him for the 9th spot. The race is heating up at the back. Bot James Misk is gaining on Botfish the Husky, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds now. Bot Alex Has No Brain has moved up 1 place, and is now in 5th position. Bot Ashianriton is narrowing the distance to Bot Naho Chaos, cutting down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Alex Has No Brain is now in 4th place after gaining 1 position. Bot Ashianriton climbs up to 8th place, also by moving 1 spot forward. Bot Alex Has No Brain has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Junos Got Leads remains in the lead with Bot Alex Has No Brain pressing close behind. Bot Lux Ravenous has climbed to 10th position. Naho Chaos is in 10th place, driving a Nissan 300ZX from 1994. Their fastest lap is 1:42.878, which is significantly slower than the leaders. The race for them seems steady but not quick enough to threaten the top fighters. Bot Alex Has No Brain is chipping away at Bot James Misk's lead, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Dialev makes a move forward, climbing into 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Henriton steps up to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Jonas Gottlieb is driving a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTI, known for its agility and turbocharged power. Their race seems steady. They're holding 4th place but not gaining much on the leaders. Bot Dialev and Bot Juno Gottlieb are nose to tail as they race for 4th place. Bot Henriton and Bot Zeratimileva locked in a close fight for 6th position. Bot Looks Ravenous and Bot Makokaos are battling fiercely for 9th spot. Bot Dialev advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Henriton moves up to 6th. Bot Looks Ravenous climbs into 9th. Bot Alexas Nobrain is climbing to 2nd place. Bot Looks Ravenous is now just over a second behind Bot Hermit Media, gaining on him steadily. Pani 3 is driving a 1985 BMW M5E28. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting 14 on the grid. Looks like they're holding a steady pace but haven't made any notable moves yet. Wow! Fish the Husky really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Botfish the Husky took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you definitely earned it. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car, and maybe give our winner a run for their money next time. Grab those rides. Well, here's a fun one for you. The vintage ultralights racing car class is basically where the cars are so lightweight and nimble that they make your average city car look like a tank. These little speedsters are all about agility and style, often sporting retro designs that seem straight out of a vintage movie. It's like watching tiny, caffeinated race cars zigzag around the track, proving that sometimes less really is more, especially when it comes to tearing up the asphalt with a flair of nostalgia. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on roller skates. So, get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with something that looks like it should be in a museum rather than on the track. Let's go, choose your champion. Well, with both of these drivers flying blind and no clear data to go on, this is basically a guess the car race at this point. If I had to pick, I'd say it's a coin toss between the two. Maybe Cthulhucachu has some dark secret skill, or maybe Kikaslady X3 just has a knack for steering into chaos. Either way, it's going to be a fun mystery until they hit the track. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park, and look at that. Cthulhucachu's on pole in a vintage 1972 Lola T290. Guess it's bringing some classic flair to the modern chaos. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or just fade into the distance. Cthulhucachu is already taking the lead at the front, kicking off strong. Right behind, Kikaslady X3 is trying to keep up and pressuring for the second spot. Ice is holding steady in third place, keeping a close eye on those ahead. Bot Kikaslady X3 is now in first place, taking the lead with a strong move. Bot Dani Tapsum Bungs advances 2 spots into 4th position, closing in on the leaders. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 climbs 2 spots, settling into 9th place. The race is heating up nicely. Bot Mahokaos advances to 9th place, signaling a consistent push through the pack. Bot Ixragnarox climbs to 11th position, inching closer to the top 10 lead. Still holding a close battle with nearby rivals, no major overtakes just yet. Bot Ixragnarox advances 1 more spot, now in 9th place. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Ragnaroks are still side by side for position 10. Bot J Buogi climbs one spot, now in 13th place. The race tightens within the midfield. Bot Winnie's Tapsumbang 6 advances to third place, making a clean move into the podium. Bot Hypno Killer is gaining on Bot Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The two competitors are nose to tail for 11th place, trading positions, and looks like they might keep fighting for a while. Bot Cthulhu Kacho is holding a slight edge in the vintage ultralights duel. But with only 2 laps left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Kickass Lady X3 is right there, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot Veloci. Tor 14 is driving the ARC MF16, a 1973 open-wheel race car known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 17 seconds. Their race seems stable, but eventful overtakes ahead could shake things up. Bot Velocitor 14 is pushing the vintage ARC MF16, a Formula 1 inspired car from 1973. They're holding 7th place, right behind the top 6 ultralights. The pace looks steady with a fastest lap just above 1 minute and 17 seconds. The Lancia Stratos HF is a classic rally legend known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. Beltane Beast's race isn't looking great with that slow lap time and falling behind in Group 3. Bot Bleach Mepsi is in 8th place with the Chinook Mark II. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they might be struggling to keep pace or find grip. They seem to be holding position, but no overtaking moves on the horizon. Bot Cthulhu Hachu is driving a vintage Lola T290, the pole sitter with the fastest lap so far. They are currently in 2nd place, hanging close to the leader, likely preserving their position well. The vintage ultralights are clearly faster and more agile on this track, dominating the front. The Group 3 cars seem out of their element, struggling with lap times and positions. Congrats! You clearly know your way around the track. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a finish! Huge congratulations to Bot Kickass Lady X3 for dominating that race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, The driver's still in the running. If you want to claim a shiny new car, make sure to step up soon. The race is heating up and your chance to shine is right around the corner. Keep those engines ready. Oh, the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge is quite the beauty. Did you know it's basically a race car for the streets, built to dominate the tracks in Ferrari's racing series? It has that wild V8 engine roaring with about 345 horsepower, enough to make anyone feel like a racing legend. Plus it's got that classic Ferrari elegance paired with pure performance, so technically, you're not just driving a car, you're piloting a piece of racing history. Well, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back, Naibi. Glad you could join the chaos again. Get comfy because these AI cars are about to put on a show you won't want to miss. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost up and then it's race time. Don't miss out on the perfect ride for this chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Well, with both drivers rocking the same classic Ferrari from 1994, this race is shaping up to be a real nail-biter. Since we don't have much info about either of them, it's a bit like choosing between two mystery flavors of ice cream. Exciting but risky. I'd say the winner might just come down to who gets the better start and keeps their cool on the tricky Weatherfield Speedway. Honestly, could go either way, so stay tuned and pick your favorite. You might end up being right. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot It's Bumblebee cruising in a classic Ferrari F355 Challenge from 1994. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed today. The race kicks off with its Bumblebee taking an early lead, showing that Bumbles just can't be shaken. Kyroscope is right behind, trying to keep up but already a bit of a gap forming. Alex Asnobrain is hanging in there in third, maybe planning some clever moves but for now stuck in the pack. Vagrant Enchanter is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyosify is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to reach 13. Near Starks continues their rise, passing 3 cars to settle into 20th. But Joy Pastrami just gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th place. Bot Basket V and Bot Official Klasilev are still neck and neck for 7th. Bot Ihevik Sema has also moved up 1 position, holding 10th now. Rusna Palm 6 is on the move, climbing 4 places to 12th position. Ihevik Sema gains 2 spots, now in 8th place. Trash Crashton also advances 2 spots, settling into 15. Bot Frankworthy climbs to 17th place. That's a nice little gain. Bot EK77 and Bot Frankworthy are neck and neck for 16th place. Looks like a good old tug of war there. Naiba moves up to 20th place, making it a bit more interesting at the back. Bot Frogsworth and Bot Edsos 21 are still locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Bot Lockjohn 7 is gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 24. Bot La Croissant 1980 continues climbing, moving up 2 spots to 27th. Bot Frankworthy has gained 1 position moving into the 16th place. Bot EK77 and Bot Frankworthy are battling closely for that same 16th spot. Bot Lockjohn 7 also advances 1 place, now in 23rd position. Bot Nixa Romaval advances 1 spot to 25th position. Meanwhile, Bot La Croissant 1980 and Bot Senior Flip Home 100 and 2020 are dueling for 26th place, staying within a car length of each other. The Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding its own, but with the track's tight corners and high-speed straights, finesse and precision are key. The car class's balanced handling helps keep everyone close, making overtakes risky. Just how we like it. Bot Angel dos 229 is currently in 15th place with the Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their timing shows 99 seconds for laps, indicating they are either off the pace or experiencing some issues. The race for them seems less than smooth so far. Bot Vivensurugai advances 1 place, now in 9th position. Bot Gerlof Diamond also climbs 1 spot, sneaking into 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Kyosify and Bot Gerlof Diamond are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Bot Kyroscope is holding a slight edge over Bot Alex Hasnabrain for second place, but the gap stays close. Bot Alex Hasnabrain looks for an opening on the next straight. Meanwhile, Naibe and Bot Mezrob stocks are trading positions frequently in the lower half of the pack, with Naibe just ahead now. Bot Kyroscope advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Renkauri also climbs to third, following closely behind. Bot Joey Pastrami moves into fourth, leaving some rivals behind. The race is tightening up at the front. The Ferrari 355 Challenge chassis is pretty consistent here. But the track's tight turns seem to favor those who can optimize their lap times without risking oversteer. Car class gives a level playing field, so driver skill and track layout are the real factors in race outcome. Bot Frankworthy just overtook Bot Trash Crashton to move into 14th place. The battle remains close, both racers exchanging positions frequently. Kyosify's Ferrari 355 Challenge is currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap time is nearly a second slower than the leader, and they are not making up significant ground. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite pushing the envelope yet. Rusna Palm 6 and Vagrant Enchanter are still locked in a close fight for 10th place, both pushing hard. Ikara 77 has gained one position and is now 15th, steadily making progress. Edzos 21 and Dank Nuggins continue their duel for 20th, staying neck and neck with little room to breathe. Bot Gerloff Diamond advances to 11th place, closing the gap on the upper midfield. Bot Edzos 21 climbs to 20th place, starting to make a bit of noise in the back. Well, looks like it's Bumblebee just took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, what a rush! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the checkered flag and claiming victory today. Nice job staying ahead of the pack with some serious AI finesse. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up and secure your ride before someone else zooms past you. Keep engines revving, everyone. Alright folks, the 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S is like that classic friend who's been around forever and still looks incredible. It's powered by a V12 engine, which makes it sound like a symphony of power and fury. Fun fact, it was actually designed for comfort as well as speed. So you can imagine zooming down the highway with style that says, yes, I'm fast, but I also care about my back. It's basically the perfect blend of bougie and beast, making it a true icon from the golden age of Italian sports cars. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and you better pick your favorite car fast if you wanted to have a shot at glory. We wouldn't want those bots to get distracted by a shiny paint job now, would we? Hurry up before the race starts and your choice is locked in forever. Well, until the next round. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have Bot Penny 3 in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Tile. That's a solid vintage muscle car with a lot of personality, but it's not exactly known for lightning fast acceleration or top speed. And then there's Bot Super Siggy in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z 28.8. Now that's a beast built for racing with a reputation for power and agility. It might just have the edge here, especially on a track like Barcelona National where handling and speed matter. Given the car's backgrounds and capabilities, I'd put my chips on Super Siggy's Camaro to come out ahead. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So let's see if I'm right, or if Tawny's Charger decides to surprise us all. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Barcelona National with Volcas Vintage Supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Jamester the Gimmer 9000 in a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, starting in pole position. Let's see if that classical beast can hold on to the lead or if the new tech will take over. Bot GT Swishman 33 has taken an early lead, maintaining the first position. Bot G Master Thegima 9000 is holding on to second place, closely behind. Bot Rondon 69 is in third, but a challenge from behind could be brewing. Bot Grids 34 advances 2 spots and now holds second place. Bot Pani 3 climbs 1 position, settling into 8th place. Bot Velocitor 14 and Bot Pani 3 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Velocitor 14 advances to 7th position. Skex's Beaupré climbs to 8th place. Pani 3 and Skex's Beaupré are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Bot Maria Koblech has just overtaken Bot Bunny Self-Doom to claim the 15th position. The battle for 15th is heating up with these two closely matched competitors. Bot Skex's Beaupré is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much headway. The race seems to be a straightforward cruise so far. Rondon 69 is making a move, advancing to 3rd place. Jamaster Tamanin 1000 and Rondon 69 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd position. Skex's Beaupré and Velocitor 14 are also close, battling for 7th place with no clear winner yet. Skex's Beaupré moves up 1 spot into 7th place. Stankit and Super Siggy are fighting hard for 11th position, with little room to breathe. Shattered Pixel and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 20th, keeping it close. Super Siggy advances to 10th place, closing the gap. Bunny, Meja Koblech and Stankit are locked in a fierce duel for 12th position. Meja Koblech has improved to the 11th position, closing the gap on those ahead. Stankit and Penny 3 are nose to tail, battling for 12th place. No clear leader yet. Ice and Hermit Media are fighting fiercely for 15th position, swapping places frequently. Stankit is climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Anonymous Nina T3 has moved up 2 positions, now sitting 15th. Ice and Anonymous Nina T3 are wheel to wheel for 15th, neck and neck in this close fight. Crendelive and Penny 3 are neck and neck for the 13th position. Ice snags another spot, now sitting in 15th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Hermit Media are trading paint for 17th, no clear winner yet. Aussie Drutan 2 moves up 1 place to take the 19th spot. Renok T4 also advances 1 position, now sitting in 25th. Egan Wright and Renock T4 are neck and neck for 25th position, so expect some interesting side-by-side action soon. Maria Koblai gains 1 position now in 9th place, closing in on the Lightning Thief. Zupa Sigi is applying pressure on Mirja Koblai for 10th place. Both cars nose to tail. The fight for 9th and 10th heats up with these two pairs trading spots. Bot Jimax 8 advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Velocito 14 climbs to 7th, inching closer to the midfield battle. Bot Maria Koblai moves up to 9th, trying to break into the points. Meanwhile, Bot Maria Koblai and Bot Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to tail for 8th, neither willing to give an inch. Wow, winning again? Someone's clearly mastered the art of speed. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, what a race! Congrats to Bot GG Swishman 33 for taking the win. Looks like they've really driven their way to victory today. As for the drivers still in the running, it's your chance to claim a car now. Step up and show us what you've got. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Rune César's track. It's actually known for its unique combination of high-speed sections and tight corners, making it a real challenge for drivers and an absolute blast to watch. And get this, despite being a relatively small circuit, it has a reputation for surprising everyone with some pretty dramatic races. Looks like size doesn't always matter when you're packed with so much fun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI race car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a squirrel on an energy drink. Hurry up before your favorite gets snatched away. Alright. So we've got Hymise in a 2009, Ariel Atom 3, and Super Siggy in a 2013, Aston Martin Vanquish. This is like putting a super lightweight street fighter against a Grand Tourer ready for the highway. The Ariel Atom is known for its agility and speed with minimal weight, so I'd bet it's going to want to dance on those corners like it's got a hot date. The Aston Martin, on the other hand, is more of a smooth operator, maybe better at steady acceleration and comfort. But since we're racing on Rouen-les-Essarts, which has a lot of twists and turns, I think the lightweight agility of the Ariel might just give it the edge. The Vanquish might look fancy and feel solid, but this track favors cars that can snake through tight curves without breaking a sweat. So if I had to pick a favorite today, I'm leaning towards Hymise and that nimble little Atom. But hey, expect some surprises. These AI drivers are always full of tricks. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and look at that. Bot Naveling is on pole in a 2015 Jaguar F-Type, Project 7. Fancy ride. But let's see if it can turn those corners faster than the others can blink. Naveling takes the lead right out of the gate. Tug on It TTV is holding a solid second position, and Singoshi is close behind in third. No surprises so far, just robots racing like they mean it. Bot Tug on It DTV has taken the lead, moving into first place. Naveling is right behind, slicing through the pack for that second position. Daisy Chains has climbed one spot, now sitting in third. The battle for the top seems to be heating up with those three locked in close quarters. Hymise is storming through the field, now in fifth place after three quick overtakes. Zikapal has also made a solid push, climbing to ninth position. Dirok Official is gaining ground, moving into 11th after a three-car overtake. Bot Singoshi has gained 2 places and is now in second position. Bot Daisy Chains is closely contesting with Bot Singoshi for the runner-up spot. Bot Hymise is battling intensely with Bot Naveling for 4th place. Bot Daisy Chains is gaining ground, moving up to second place. Bot Sikapal and Bot Buckybird are engaged in a close duel for 8th position. No changes at the front. Still led by the AI-driven leader. Boofing and IT and Highmise remain locked in a close fight for 5th place. Zikapal is making a move, overtaking one car to climb into 8th. Direct Official and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 10th, neither giving up that spot easily. Highmise and Navling are wheel to wheel for the 4th position, neck and neck. That's Altis Arena and Direct Official continue their close duel for 11th place, staying within 1 second. Unstabil is steadily chipping away at that Altis Arena's lead, cutting the gap down by over a second since the last update. Daisy has made a move, and is now leading the race at the front. Boofin and Teen also gaining ground, climbing to 5th place. Unstabil is on the rise as well, now in 11th position, after a 2-spot jump. Bot Singoshi is now within striking distance of Bot Tug on it DTV, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds and inching closer. Bot Unstabil is also making progress on Bot Super Sigi, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Hyosify has climbed 1 position to take over the 13th place slot. Highmise advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Boofin in 19 and Highmise are closely contesting for the 5th spot. Unstabil climbs up 1 place, now in 10th. The fight for 5 is heating up with those 2 bots staying within a hair's breadth. Boofin in 19 is overtaking to take 5th place. Zikapal is also advancing, now in 7th place. Cap Holster and Sikapal are battling closely for position 7, with little room to breathe. Zikapal and Highmise are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like they're trading seconds here. The Dreamkeeper and the Bots 84 are locked together around 16th position, giving us some close racing at the back of the pack. Zikapal is making a smooth move up to 6th place, threading the needle there. Direct Official advances to 11th place, inching closer to the midfield pack. Highmise is hanging in 7th, but Super Siggy is just behind in 10th, so it's tight. Super Siggy might have a shot if he finds a gap, but for now Highmise has got the advantage. Bot Singoshi and Bot Tug on It DTV are battle for 2nd place, nose to tail. No clear move yet. Bot the Bots 84 is closing the distance on Bot Juna got the leads, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Singoshi advances to 2nd place, pulling closer to Bot Tug on It TTV. They're battling hard with no clear gap yet. Bot Tug on It DTV maintains the lead, but only just. Meanwhile, Maya is holding steady in 4th, trying to catch up. Bot Navling is chopping down the distance to Bot Tug on It TTV by 1.6 seconds. Bot Juno's got leads, and Bot That's Altis Arena are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th place. Congratulations to Bot Daisy Chains on winning the race. Looks like the finish line was no match for you. Wow! Look at that Bot Daisy Chains taking the victory like it's no big deal. Congratulations! You've really outpaced the rest of the bots and humans alike. Now for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky and want to own one of these sleek racing machines, step right up. The cars are up for grabs, so don't be shy. Claim yours before someone else snatches it away. Oh, the 1966 Shelby G350 is basically the legendary sports car that made muscle cars look like they were playing it safe. Fun fact: it was built to dominate the track but also came with a manual transmission that required a PhD to operate smoothly. It's like the car version of that one friend who's way too cool for school, but in a totally charming way. Plus its aggressive looks and a roar that could wake up the neighbors. Yeah. This car definitely knew how to make an entrance. Alright folks, this is your last call to pick your killer racing machine. Grab your favorite model before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Time's ticking faster than a turbocharged engine. Alright folks, we've got Bot Famaka in a 1967, Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray and Bot CR Savage in a 1967, Chevrolet Chevelle, else racing on Mont Tremblant G.P. Alternate. Now, if we're talking iconic American muscle, these two are definitely some beauties. The Corvette is known for its sleek design and sharp handling, probably making it a pretty nimble choice around those twists and turns. Meanwhile, the Chevelle SS is all about brute force and straight-line speed, which could give it an edge on the straights but might struggle a bit on the sharp corners. Given that the track has a mix of corners and straights, I'd say it's gonna come down to whether finesse or raw power wins the day here. My gut says the Corvette might have a slight advantage with its agility, but don't count out the Chevelle just yet. Sometimes the car with the biggest engine just needs a clear stretch to outpace everything else. So, who do you think will claim victory? My playfully sarcastic prediction: The Corvette will likely squeeze out a win unless the Chevelle can catch up on the long straightaways. Let's see how this plays out. And here we go, folks. The race just kicked off at Mont Tremblant GP Alternate. Leading the pack is the bot Giovanni Miracles in a classic 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. Talk about rolling back the clock with style and horsepower. Let's see if that vintage rocket can hold off the modern marvels. The race kicks off with Giovanni Miracles taking an early lead, closely followed by Famaka in second place. GameCube 22 is holding steady in third, just waiting for a mistake to make a move. Spear Like Hail advances to fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Dude Smoke Ablon jumps up one spot to sixth, chasing Egan Wright and Dude Smoke Blunt are locked in a tie contest for sixth position. No clear winner yet. Sentry SNR Savage is advancing to fourth place. Hypno Killer has moved up to 14th position. Arlo Coast climbs to 15th. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt advances one position to 5th place. Bot Spear Like Hail and Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt are locked in a close duel for 5th. Bot Itsurura gains a spot and is now 10th place. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt advances one position to take 4th place. The battle for 4th between Bot Senor Savage and Bot Dude Smoke Blunt remains very close. Bot Trash Crashton moves up one spot, now in 10th position. Bot Trash Crashton advances one position, now in 9th place. Bot Sarah and Bot Maldoxiv CEF continue their close duel for 10th place. Bot Hypno Killer climbs one spot, now in 13th. Spear Like Hail is making a move, climbing into 5th place. It looks like its Soror just secured 10th, staying in the hunt. N-Body Notes is edging closer, now in 13th position. The mid-pack shuffle is keeping things interesting. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt and Bot King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bot's Anor Savage is making a move, climbing one spot to 5th. Bot Hypno Killer is gaining ground, moving up to 13th. Trash Crashton is piloting a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, a classic muscle car. They are currently in 10th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Botchtankit has gained one position, now in 11th place. Bot Maldox FCF and Botstankit are closely contesting for the same spot. 11. Bot Arlo Coast advances one spot to 15. Bot Maldox ECF advances to 11th place. Bot Timborghini Tuba climbs to 16th place. Bot Swell Place TV moves into 18th place. The race is heating up with these small but significant shifts. Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt has moved into 2nd place, gaining one position from the previous lap. Bot Dotty 2. The battle for 2nd place between Bot Famaka and Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt remains intense with very little room to breathe. Bot and Body Notes and Bot Hypno Killer continue their close duel for 13th place, swapping positions frequently. Famaka just inched forward, now holding the 2nd position. And Body Notes and Hypno Killer are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot, neither giving an inch. Bot Dioguna Miracles is leading the race in a 1965 Bizzarini 5300G T Strata. They've set the fastest lap so far at 2:13.917, indicating solid pace. The race looks stable with a comfortable lead so far. Bot Kingchu 22 advances to 3rd place, overtaking 2 cars. Bot Dunkertson 3 climbs 2 positions, now in 19. Neither seems to want to stay still for long. Bot Trash Crashton just gained one spot, now in 8th place. Bot Sofik is still right behind, both fighting hard for 8th place. Bot Stankit and Bot Maldux FCA are dueling for 11th, neck and neck. Bot Hypno Killer drops to the 19th position, clearly having a tough time holding on. Bot and Body Notes makes a move forward, now in 13th place. Bot Timborghini Tuba also gains ground, claiming 14th position. The race is heating up with some shifting around. Well, look at that Bot Geogyna Miracles taking the checkered flag. Guess they finally decided to show up and blow by the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, look at that. Bot Geogyna Miracles took the checkered flag. Nice job. They really showed those human drivers who's boss. Now, for everyone else, if you've been eyeing a shiny new ride, this is your moment. The drivers who didn't win but still made it onto the list, you can claim your car now. Don't be shy, it's your turn to shine on the streets. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Chevrolet Indica might have a slight edge. They're known for their powerful engines and aerodynamic efficiency on oval tracks. But honestly, with both being Indicas from 2018, is probably a dead heat in terms of speed. It's like asking which is faster, chocolate or vanilla? Both pretty sweet choices. So, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet just because it's got a bit more punch when it counts. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and those car choices are about to vanish into thin air. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Hurry up before they all race off without you. Alright, we've got Orange Funk in a Honda and Shitoda Daruka 39 in a Chevy. Both are solid choices, but it really depends on how the AI handles those cars on this particular oval. Hondas tend to be a bit snappier in tight turns, but Chevys often have the raw power to push through the straights. If I had to bet, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge in agility, but the Chevy could outmuscle it on the straightaways. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. Leading the pack is bot Jade Anburn in her 2018 Honda Indy car. Talk about a classic starter up front. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI chaos will shake things up. The race kicks off with bot the Fods 84 taking an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Trifon93 is right behind, pressing for an opportunity to overtake. In third place, bot King Chu 22 is hanging tough, staying close enough to make a move if anything opens up. Bot Jada Anburn is making a strong push, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. Bot Uncle Tobin is also on the rise, climbing to second position with a similar number of overtakes. Bot Nyarlato, Pepna 98 is close behind, entering the top 3 after a series of quick passes. The race is heating up as these leaders gain ground. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars, and now sitting in 23rd place. Rosie Godgaming appears to be having a rough patch, dropping back 13 positions to 28. Nyalako Tep98 is on the move, advancing 1 spot into the second position. Nyalito Tep98 has taken the lead, overtaking to hold the first place. Imus Gordon advances 1 position to third, closing in on the top. Yaya Anburn is right behind Imus Gordon, and they are locked in a close duel for the second spot. The battle for P2 looks intense as they race side by side. Uncle Tabanan and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for third place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Basic Nis Artvu and Kingrit are nose to nose in the battle for 10th. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 has just advanced 1 position, and is now in 5th. Bot Orange Funk is closely contesting for 5th place as well. Meanwhile, Bot Brandobuster is fighting fiercely with Bot Orange Funk for 6th place. The race remains intense at the mid-pack. Husky Hog surges through the field, now in 17th position, after overtaking 4 cars. Uncle Tobin and Imus Gordon continue their close fight for third place, trading positions every few seconds. Orange Funk gains 1 spot and is now in 5th, closing in on the top contenders. Bot Base Miss Artfu just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Now, Bot Base Miss Artfu and Bot Double are side by side, racing for 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Kingrut is sniffing behind, trying to find a way past Bot Base Nazartu for the same spot. Anka Tobin is holding on to 3rd place. Butamus Gordon is applying the pressure, looking for an opening. Girlof Diamond and Popcorn Slayer continue their close duel in the lower midfield, swapping positions now and then. King Chu 22 and Thifus 84 are also close together, battling for 21st, with no clear winner yet. Well, look at that! Congrats to Bot Nyarlathotep 98 for taking the checkered flag. Guess all those virtual laps paid off, huh? Now, for the lucky drivers out there, Priest Tarek, you've snagged the fastest lap and can claim yourself a shiny 2018 Honda Indy car. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Keep racing, everyone, and maybe next time I'll be calling out your name in victory. Wow. Bot Nyarlathot Pep 98. What a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. Guess all those laps paid off. Well, the 1976 Tyrrell 07 was quite the superstar back in its day. Fun fact is it was the first Formula One car to feature a wing design on the front, which was pretty innovative at the time. It really kicked off the trend of aero enhancements in racing. So basically, this car helped shape the look and feel of modern F1 cars. Imagine racing with what's now considered vintage tech and still turning heads on the track. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite AI racing car. The countdown is almost up. So make those selections quick, or we might be stuck with whatever the bunch of metal and chips decided to race. Don't miss out on the action. Alright folks, we've got Mafia Mevi in a classic 1976, Ensign 176, and Your Instinct rolling out in a 1976 Ligier J S5. Now, neither of these are exactly overclocking monsters, but let's be honest, the Ensign has that vintage charm that might just give it a surprise boost. The Ligier, on the other hand, is known for being lightweight and nimble, so it could dance around the track if the AI takes the right line. Honestly, I'd put my money on Mafia Mavi pulling a sneaky move here, just because sometimes old school grit beats modern bits. But hey, this is AI, so anything can happen. Buckle up, we're about to see if history or agility wins out at Long Beach. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Long Beach and our front runner is none other than Botlord Secresby in that classic 1976 Penske PC3. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown with some vintage flair. Buckle up. Priest Tarek has immediately taken the lead from the start, grabbing the first position. Botlord Secresby is holding tightly in second place, staying close behind the leader. Bot Frankworthy is in third, trailing just a bit but staying competitive early on. No major changes so far, just the usual cautious pacing from the front runners. Torias is making a strong push, now in 6th place after passing 4 cars. Kubute is up to 12th after overtaking 3 competitors. Zufik is advancing to 18th, also gaining 3 positions. The race is heating up with multiple moves happening simultaneously. Ragnaroks has gained 1 position, and is now in 10th place. Your Instinct moves up 2 spots into 13th. Zufik advances 2 places into 16th. The field is tightening up a bit. Bot Simplimarkers is catching up quickly, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are now fighting closely for the 13th position with Bot Your Instinct. The race is heating up at this part of the field. Bot Baco Grand is now within a second of Bot Elicitone. 1095. After trimming the gap by 7.1 seconds. Bot H2Hova has climbed 1 place, now in 15th position. Bot Frankworthy is racing a Parnell AV PJ4B, which was known for its rear engine design and innovative aerodynamics. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any overtakes. It looks like they're maintaining position but haven't shown much speed so far. Bot Frankworthy advances 1 position to 3rd place. Bot Gesterone, 133,796, climbs 1 spot to 4th place. Bot Aleatorius moves up to 5th place. The battle for top spots remains intense as these bots jockey for position. Bot H2Hova has climbed to 12th place, making a neat move forward. Bot Zufik is also pushing up, now in 14th position. The battle for 14th place between Bot Simplimarkers and Bot Zufik is intensifying, with the gap closing. Aleatorius advances to 4th place, closing the gap with the top 3. Kubute climbs to 10th place, making steady progress. H2Hove moves up to 11th position, staying consistent in the midfield pack. Priest Tarek is dropping back quite a bit, now 11 places behind and in 12th position. Botlord Secresby has gained 1 position, now leading the race in 1st. Meanwhile, Bot Frankworthy has also moved up 1 spot into 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Yes, 996 has surged ahead, now leading with a significant gap over the rest of the field. Your Instinct is making impressive progress, climbing into 2nd place, but still trailing the leader. Zufik is gaining ground on H2Hova, closing the distance considerably. now just shy of catching up. Cased Fatlex is making a fast pace, climbing 4 spots and landing in 17th place. Lord Secresby continues their steady advance, moving 2 places up into first. Francourty is also climbing, improving by 2 positions into second. Bot Axton Hits is narrowing the gap to Bot Simple Markers by 2.2 seconds. Bot Bacho Grande is making up 2:30 seconds on Bot Mafia Mavi. Bot Your Instinct is closing in on Priest Turret by 1/4 seconds. Bot Ashtu Hova is racing in a Tyrrell 07, which is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. Currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, their race seems steady but not challenging for the lead. Wow, Bot Lord Secretsby, you really outdid yourself. First place? Impressive. Guess all that training paid off. Congratulations to Bot Lord Secresby on winning the race. I guess all that robot perfection paid off. Well done. Now, if you're one of the lucky drivers who can claim a car, step right up and get ready to make it yours. Don't all rush at once or I might have to start handing out participation ribbons too. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Barbagallo has some tight corners and fast sweeping turns, so a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly would really shine. Power is nice and all, but if your car can't navigate the twists smoothly, you'll be playing catch-up. Consistency and quick reflexes are the name of the game here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make it happen before they all disappear behind the digital curtains. Don't make me start yelling at the screen, get those choices in. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? We've got bot Young and Stuart U102's Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage, which is basically a classic masterpiece with some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, bot Triad Ferrari 250. Testarossa is also a legendary car, with a lot of history and speed behind it. Given the age and the design of these beauties, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in agility, and possibly speed, but the Maserati has that raw, sophisticated charm that could surprise us all. It's almost a toss-up, but I'll put my chips on the Ferrari for a narrow victory. Either way, it's going to be a spectacle of classic automotive artistry. Let's see which one dances better on the track today. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Barbagala with the sports cars from 1950. Leading the pack is bot Gaming Towfight Cancer in a sleek 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Let's see if history's favorite can hold on to that pole position, or if these newer bots will surprise us. Geruvnen has taken an early lead at the start, maintaining a narrow margin over Gaming Towfight Cancer beside them. 40 Afro is holding third, closely, following in third place. The rest of the pack is bunching up behind, ready for some action. Bot SS Davin Games is making a move up to 6th place. Bot Epic Sugar and Bot S Davin Games are clearly having a close duel for 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has advanced 2 spots into 11th position. Skex's Bill Pre climbs 2 spots to 3rd place, gaining ground on the leaders. Epic Sugar advances 1 position to 6th, closing in on the top. Dotty. Sugar and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place, swapping positions and keeping the tension high. Hey, Elia Sexnanaye. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you still here cheering on our little racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars flying around and maybe, just maybe, a few unexpected crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Bot Asley is making a move, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot D Factor climbs to 16th position, passing 3 rivals. Bot Epic Sugar is dropping back, now in 21st, after losing 15 spots. Bot for Lightning Thief advances to 11th place. Bot Grampy Earth climbs 2 positions, now in 12th place. Bot Mafia Mavi and Bot Grampy Giraffe are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 12th place. Bot Esley advances 1 position to occupy the 13th spot, closing in on the top 10 away. Bot Jungdun Sestortwu 102 also climbs 1 position, now sitting in the 16th place, gaining ground. Depth Factor advances to 16, passing ahead of the pack. Tokidoki Bre climbs into 17 just behind. Yang Klidusho also moves up to 18, all creeping closer together in a tight battle. Jungdun Stork 202 is on a tear, climbing from 20th to 2nd place in just a few laps. That's quick work. Dr. Keep Sapway is losing ground, dropping to 21st after a tough patch. Mafia Mavi is making steady progress, inching up 1 spot to 13. The battle for the top is heating up. Skakes' Bayo Prey is maneuvering smoothly into 2nd place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is catching up steadily, chirping at just 1.5 seconds behind. Pumpkin Ovary is making a strong push up 2 positions to 4th. Bot Fortiafro just overtook Bot Pumpkin Flurry to move into 4th place. They've got a close fight at the moment, weaving through the corners and refusing to give an inch. S. Davin Games advances 1 position, claiming 5th place. Pumpkinov Glory and S. Davin Games are locked in a fierce battle for 5th position. Grampy Giraffe moves up to 10th place, closing in behind the top 10 group. Pumpkinov Glory and S. Davin Games are nose to tail around 5th place. Aisley just gained a position, now in 12th. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Aisley, making P12 a bit more interesting. Jaimes advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Jaimes and S. Davin Games continue their close duel for 5th, with little to separate them on the track. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're in top form today. Keep riding that wave of success. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Karavanen for winning that race. Clearly, they are the master of the track today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, well, it's your lucky day. Make sure to step up and claim your prize before someone else snatches it away. Keep those engines roaring and let's see who can challenge Caravina next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312 ST. It's got that classic flair and racing pedigree to potentially outmaneuver the others on a twisty circuit like Gilles Villeneuve Retro. The rest are pretty solid, but let's be honest. The Ferrari's reputation for speed and handling might just give it that extra edge in a close race. Still, with a track like that, you never know. It could come down to who keeps their cool, or who spins out first. Alright everyone, you better pick your champion now before the timer runs out. We don't want all the good cars to be taken by default, do we? Hurry up and make your choice. This race is about to get interesting. Oh, what a classic showdown we've got here. The 1967 Matra MS7 versus the Lotus 49. Both are beautiful machines. But let's be honest, this is more about which car handles the vintage charm better and less about raw speed. The Matra, with its sleek lines and Euro flair, might have some agility tricks up its sleeve. The Lotus, on the other hand, is a legendary name for aerodynamics and innovation. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the Lotus 49 might just take the cake here. It's been known for its superior design and legendary status. But hey, it's all about the driver too. So we shall see if Bot Flex can outsmart the history books. May the best vintage car win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the legendary Circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro track. And look at that! The Bot Famaka is starting on pole in a classic 1967 McLaren M5. I'd say it's trying to bring the vintage charm to the modern chaos. Let's see if it can hold off these modern marvels from behind. Woffengotters is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Famaka is right behind in second, closely followed by N-Body Notes in third. It looks like a tight pack at the front, for now. Bot Bugute has advanced one spot to occupy 6th place. Bot Wayne Gretzky has improved one position, and is now in 13. No shuffling at the front yet. Wayne Gretzky pushes up one spot into 12th place. Tugonit DTV and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 13. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Iliasix98 has just advanced to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Bugute has climbed into 5th, inching closer to the leaders. Bot Keistflex is now 6th, but still on the hunt for higher ground. The pack is tightening up nicely. Kufo is making a strong climb, bypassing 3 cars to reach the 14th position. The Betty White show seems to be having a tough time, dropping 11 spots down to the 20th. Meanwhile, N-Body Notes is gaining ground, shifting up 1 position to 2nd place. Yakiraman pushing up to 16th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 also climbing to 17. T-Bone gaining ground on Morningstar Sol, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. It looks like T-Bone is on the hunt, closing in fast. Bot Nonstop and Bot G-Maxi8 are nose to tail for 7th place. Bot Ranty2 advances 1 position, now in 14th. But the Betty White show is closing in on Bot T-Bone quickly, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Iliasix98 is holding a slim lead over Bot Famaka for 3rd place. Bot Dijon Wolf and Bot Jack Cinderbox are nose to tail battling for 9th. No major overtakes yet, but expect some late surge moves. Iliasix98 advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position behind the leaders. Bot Bugute is steadily chipping away at Bot Famaka's buffer, now just 1.3 seconds apart. Meanwhile, Bot Dijon Wolf and Bot Jack Cinderbox are locked in a close duel for 9th position. No clear winner yet. Botenstek advances to 7th place, quietly making progress. Bot Kufo moves up to 14th, keeping pace with the pack. Kufo and Tug On It TTV are nose to nose for 13th place. Volume tight race. Bot Kufo moves up to 13. Bot Yakiraman advances into 15. Bot Yakiraman and Bot Tug On It TTV are dueling for 14, neck and neck. Bot Nistek is driving a 1967B RMP 83, starting from the 10th position. They are currently in 7th place, maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap just over 151. However, they are holding up behind some similar cars, and might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb further. Bot Nestek and Bot Keysteflex are fighting hard for 6th place, nothing decided yet. Bot Jiun Wolf gains 1 position, now in 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Jaxindebox and Bot Jiun Wolf are nose to tail for 9th. Awkwardly close. Wow. Bot Waffling Otters beat everyone again. Clearly, they're unstoppable. Well done on the win. Wow! Bot Waffling Otters really took that race by storm. Congratulations, you mighty racing otter. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to LESX98 for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1967 Lotus 49. Nice choice, that car's a true classic. Sure thing. The 2009 Wisman GTM F5 is basically the automotive equivalent of an artisanal sandwich. Handcrafted with a lot of love and a touch of old-school flair. Fun fact, it sports a BMW V10 engine borrowed straight from the M5, giving it enough power to make every other car in the race feel a little shy. It's like a boutique supercar that decided to crash the party with a muscle car attitude. Definitely not your average driveway decoration. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out for you to pick your dream car. Better move fast before the AI snatches up all the good ones. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets taken. Alright, this is quite the fancy showdown at Donington Park National. On one side, we have Bot Emerald Tick 3R988 in a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello. probably feeling pretty confident with its classic Italian flair. And on the other, bought Scrooge Champ in a 29 Aston Martin 177, which is more like a supercar sculpture than your average ride. The Ferrari is legendary for its agility and spirited driving, but it's also getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the sleek modern Aston Martin. The 177, being newer and designed as a purebred supercar, might just have the edge in handling and raw speed. Plus, let's be honest that Aston has style points for days. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on bot Scrooge Champ's Aston Martin to take the win. Still, don't count out the Ferrari. It always has a trick or two up its sleeve. We'll see how it all unfolds. Place your bets wisely. Alright folks, the race is off at Donington Park National, and look who's on pole. Bought a Hixema in a shiny 2015 McLaren 5 70S. If it doesn't win, I'll eat my headphones. Bot Hixema has taken the lead right out of the gates, holding the front spot. Bot Rwanda is staying close behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Bot Joey Pastrami is slotting into third, slightly falling back from the top two but staying competitive. Watch for any early moves as they approach the first bend. Bot Joey Pastrami takes the lead, moving up 2 spots to occupy first place. Bot Wrath 92 climbs 1 position, now in 4th. Bot Scrooge Champ moves up 2 places, slotting into 5th. Bot Beans Streams has advanced to 14th place. Bot Onistix has moved up to 16th place. Bot Rundin 69 and Bot Onistix are currently dueling for the 16th spot. Keep an eye on that. Yaboy Rwanda and Hixema are locked in a close fight for second place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 position, now holding 4th. Wrath 92 and Scrooge Champ are pushing hard for Paffour, definitely keeping us on the edge of the seat. Yaboy Rwanda is now in second place, gaining 1 position ahead of the pack. Justin Gilks has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 5th place. Ashane Riton has advanced a single position into 10th place. Bot Cherofakitten advances one position into 10th place. Bot La Croissant 1980 moves up 2 positions into 11. Bot Mahokaos improves by 1 spot into 13. Bot Mahokaos is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, known for its raw lightweight design, and a V8 engine that loves to scream. Their race seems to be staying steady in the 13th position, with no major overtakes or issues so far. Through-Champ advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Cherofakitten climbs to 9th, making steady progress. Nox, Exodus, and Unistix are neck and neck around the 14th spot, trading positions in a close duel. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello Delta. Their race is steady but slow compared to the leaders, currently in 11th place with a best lap of 1 minute 21 seconds and 45 milliseconds. Bot Belthain Beast advances 1 position into 7th place. Bot Cherofakitten is closing the gap on Bot Case Flex by 1.2 seconds, narrowing the distance. Bot La Croissant 1980 moves up to 10th place, climbing 1 position to or die. The track's tight corners are really favoring the modern street cars with sharp handling, especially Joey Pastrami leading comfortably. Longer straights seem to be spreading out the pack, giving the heavier or less aerodynamic cars a tough time catching up. La Croissant 1980 is cutting into Cherofakitten's space, now less than a second behind. Bot Unistix has gained 1 position and is now in the 13th place. The modern street cars are showing a good mix of grip and power here. Donington's tight corners favor driver skill over raw speed, so the lighter and more agile cars like the Spiker and Aston Martin are holding strong. The track's technical layout keeps the field close, making overtakes a constant threat. Belthanathe Beast is advancing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Ashenariton and Emerald Tick 30988 are fighting fiercely for 11th position, with little room to breathe. Mahokaos and Unistix are locked in a close duel for 13th, neither giving an inch. Ashenariton advances to 11th place, closing the gap steadily. Rondon 69 moves up to 16 but still has some ground to cover, both bots showing some consistent gains. Congratulations on winning the race, Joey Pastrami. Looks like your speed finally matched your name. Aye Wally. Well done. Hey there, Salty Shaker. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some speedy cars and maybe a few crashes along the way. Stick around, it's gonna be a fun ride. Wow! Bot Joey Pastrami just took the checkered flag. Nice job topping the charts with that win. It's like they had a turbo boost of brilliance today. And for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a shiny new car, now's the time. Step right up and let us know. Who's feeling lucky? Here's a fun fact about the Indy cars from 1995. They were quite the technological marvel of their time. These cars featured a 4-liter V8 engine producing around 750 horsepower. Imagine controlling that beast on a tight oval track or a street circuit. They also had a semi-automatic transmission, which was pretty cutting edge back then. So next time you see one zooming by, just remember you're witnessing a piece of racing history that paved the way for modern Indy cars. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down faster than a rabbit in a carrot farm. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the algorithm decides for you. So hurry up before your chance to be the proud owner of the fastest bot on wheels slips away. Alright folks, we've got Bot Architect in the old school Reynard 95, I in Salt Shaker 26 and the Penske PC 23. Both of these machines are legends from the mid-90s, but let's be honest, at Daytona Superspeedway, it's all about aerodynamics and speed, not just nostalgia. The Reynard might have that vintage charm, but the Penske PC 23 is known for its solid engineering, and maybe a bit more downforce. If I had to guess, I'd put my money on Salt Shaker 26's Penske, mainly because it's probably got a slight edge in handling those high-speed curves and long straights. Still, anything can happen when AI is involved. Maybe the Reynard pulls off a surprise entry. Stay tuned, this race is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Daytona Superspeedway. And leading the pack is Bota Bomzi in the 1995 Lola T9500. Looks like we got some classic IndyCar action coming your way. Stay tuned to see if any other cars can catch this vintage beauty. Le Rocher is taking an early lead from Abomzi and Shotskis. Le Rocher pushes ahead on the straight, while Abomzi stays close behind, trying to find a way around. Shotski's holding strong in third, but watch for any early moves. Bota Bomzi has just overtaken for the lead, taking the first place. Bot Sofik has moved up one position, now sitting in third. Bot Le Rocher is closely contesting with Zufik for second place, both pushing hard. The battle for P2 remains intense as they stay wheel to wheel. Le Rocher and Abomzi continue their close duel for the lead, with Le Rocher holding a slight edge. Shotsky is making a move, climbing one position to secure third place. Shotskis and Le Rocher are now locked in an intense fight for second as they race side by side. Le Rocher just gained the lead, taking over the first place. Abomzi and Le Rocher are still closely engaged at the front with little room to breathe. Aisley has made a move forward, now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Abomzi and Le Rocher are nose to tail at the front, no separation there. Trash Crashton and Zufik are swapping positions frequently for fifth place. Looks like a wheel-by-wheel fight. James Misk and Lee Yum are also close together for seventh, such a tight pack at the back. Anek Zagarax is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to reach 24th place. Abomzi has just gained one position, now leading the race in first place. Le Rocher and Abomzi are nose to tail, battling for the top spot in what's shaping up to be a close finish. Bot Le Rocher is overtaking one car and takes the lead. Abomzi and Le Rocher are now battling for first place, staying very close. Trash Crashton gains one position and moves up to third. Abomzi and Trash Crashton are fighting hard for second place, both pushing their limits. Bota Bomzi has just claimed the top spot, showing some aggressive moving up. Bot Le Rocher is right behind, pressing hard for pole. Bot Shotskis is cutting into Bot Trash Crashton's lead, narrowing that gap by 3.6 seconds. Shotskis and Trash Crashton are now locked in a fierce duel for the third place. That Numera is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 5th place. Langatang 7272 is also on the rise, gaining 3 positions to reach 23rd. Le Rocher and Abomzi are locked in a tight duel at the front, fighting for first place. Le Rocher has overtaken the previous leader to take the first place, so it looks like the race is heating up. Abomzi and Le Rocher are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Trash Crashton and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for third position, neither giving an inch. Wow! Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Bot Lira Shai took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And hey, Salt Checkered 2006, great job on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Fantastic choice. That car's got some serious racing pedigree. Looks like luck and skill are on your side today. If I had to pick one of these cars to take on the Anderstorp circuit, it might just be the Porsche 911 996 GTT. It's known for its nimbleness and excellent handling, which are key on a track with twists and turns. Plus, with that racing pedigree and balanced chassis, it's probably going to keep me out of trouble better than some of those more powerful but less precise machines. Not saying the Lamborghini Murcielago doesn't have drama, but I'd wager the Porsche has the cornering skills to actually make use of its speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. The clock is ticking and soon we're just going to have to let the bots pick for you. So make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic matchup right here. On one side we have Salt Shaker 2006 whisking around in that sleek 2002 Hyundai SX. It's light, nimble, and known for its handling finesse. On the other hand, Bot Bililj is behind the wheel of a 2005 Ford GT, which is all about raw power and speed. Considering Anderstorp's mix of fast straights and sharp turns, I'd say the Ford GT might have the edge on the straights with its horsepower. But don't count out the Honda's agility to possibly nibble away at the lead in those tricky corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ford GT could take it, unless the Honda manages to outmaneuver on the twisty parts. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you've made your grand return. Hopefully these AI cars will entertain you more than my terrible driving skills. Stay tuned for some high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with Bot Gamoning taking an early lead in a 2004. Koenigsegg C8S looks like speed is on the menu today. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that Swedish beast. The race kicks off with Bot Gamoning taking an early lead, clearly showing some initial aggression. Ediliv is right behind in second place, hanging on tightly. Sinyahima is currently in third, trying to keep contact with the front pack. No significant moves yet. But the top three are already pulling a small gap from the rest. Bot Maldox VCAF making a solid move up 2 places into third position. Bot Shifanina T3 and Bot Sinyahima locked in a narrow fight for fourth. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Cobra still neck and neck for sixth. Bot Maldox FCF is gaining on Bot Ediliv, closing the gap by about a second. Bot Cobber is hopping into 5th place, a nice gain. Behind him, Bot Rosaurus also moves up to 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Bot Ediliv is driving a 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06. They're holding 2nd place and maintaining a consistent pace, not making any risky moves so far. Itsurara climbs up to 8th place, closing in on the middle pack. Billy advances to 10th, staying close behind the top 9. Trifonanti3 and Bililj are nose to tail for 9th position, showing a solid grip on the fight for the next spot. Scrooge Champ advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Silhouette and Nezarub stocks are locked in a close duel for 12th. Trading places occasionally. Bot Maldox FCF makes a precise move up to 2nd place. Bot Rosaurus gains 2 positions, now holding 5th. Bot Billy shifts up 1 spot to 9th. Bot Billy and Bot Itsaror are wheel-to-wheel battling for 8th place. Billy has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Princess Wildface moves up 2 spots, climbing into 10th place. Trifonina T3 and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot, with barely anything between them. Bot Rosaurus has climbed to 4th place. Bot Screwed Champ moves into 6th. Bot Madserup Starks advances to 11th. The race is tightening up with these positional shifts. Scrooge Champ advances to 5th place, grabbing another spot. Billy Yell also gains 1 position, now in 7th. Looks like both bots are on the move. Bot Screwchamp has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Screwchamp are nose to nose, fighting for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Cobber and Bot Bililj are also locked in a close duel, battling for 7. Keep an eye on these tight battles. Bot Billy advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5 Tori. Bot Itsarara climbs to 8th, just behind the action. Bot Sinyahima and bought its Aurora are nose to tail for 7th place, neither giving an inch. Scrooge Champ is narrowing the distance to Edilev by 1.2 seconds, so expect some soon-to-be spicy overtakes. Billy is chipping away at Rosaurus with a 1.4 second decrease, so the battle's heating up. Its Sarara has climbed to 7th place, climbing 1 position. Looks like some strategic moves paying off. Wow, 1st place. Looks like Botgamoning really knows how to leave the pack behind. Well done. Wow, look at Botgamoning take the victory. Guess all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And for everyone else out there, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these shiny new cars. Step right up and let us know if you want to make it yours before someone else zooms ahead. Alright everyone, just a quick pit stop while we keep the gears turning. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab some snacks, or take a quick stretch. I promise the racing will be worth the wait. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.